Testing, testing. Alright, are we good now? Can y'all hear me? No, I'm gonna assume it's working. That's not what I was expecting to see. Alright. Give me just a second. Need to adjust one more thing here. Do. Okay. Lock that. And I think we're good. Oh, shit. Alright. Welcome back to the first stream of 2024. Oh, sorry. I'm not all that energized. It's been gloomy and outside for the past couple of days, and it's kind of eating at me. So I'm going to give you guys as 110% as I can possibly give you. Alright. So, what's on the docket for today? Well, we're going to continue on with the Shadowbringers content. I've been sitting here trying to grind out my summoner out a little bit more. Managed to get her up to level 66. Got her the augmented set, the full thing. So, yay. I even just got done doing my dailies, or my roulettes. Grinding out the tomestones at the moment is like the hardest thing, because I need everything for level 60 up, for all classes. So I'm trying to like power grind that so I can get some on level gear. Hold on a minute. I gotta troll somebody. Oh, goodness. Okay. Anyway. So, once I get my gear all fixed up, I'm going to swap. There we go. There we go. What class shall we do? What class can I do? Dancer, Dragoon. I like my Dancer way too dang much, to be honest. Maybe that's my problem. Alright, we're gonna try my Dragoon out for a little bit. Am I on par with all of the... I am. Okay, that's good. Curious. That's not a bad look, but... Skaven, Crypto... Oh, different armor set. Gotcha. Still using level 70 stuff. Okay, that's why I was using my dancer. Where is it? There it is. Alright, guess we're not doing the dancer then. Sorry, I'm disorganized at the moment. Ain't streamed for several... Oh goodness, for almost 2 weeks. Because Christmas and then absolute zero motivation. I'm sorry about that. I know I said I was going to stream Monday, Tuesday this week, but woof. Alright, where were we? I don't even remember what the heck we were doing. Oh, yeah. If you're new here, I am on the Shadowbringer. I'm at the end of the Shadowbringers content. So we are really close to starting the Endwalkers. The Endwalker campaign. I am shooting to get the Endwalker campaign either finished or majorly finished before the next expansion comes out. I am so excited for that. Oh, by the way, I am extremely excited for it, and I really, 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 really hope it's good. I've been on content blackout from it. Oh, sorry. I'm like compulsively stretching, and it's give me one moment. My apologies. Apparently, Discord is being dumb. Dharma, I just started streaming. You better not. I just started. Butthead. Okay. Company Wiki. Where are we going? Urabania? Castrum Orans. It shouldn't be that pixely. No. Hold on. Let me check my source real quick. Actually, it says that my... Okay. Yeah. Give me just a second. All right, there we go. Okay, so I'm going to do that. Is there a way to cancel this? Because I really... Yeah, we have more than enough. Alright. Prepare for extremely botched voice acting. You have been warned. Well, look, it is. And what brings you two here? Straight off the bat, dyslexia kicking my ass. Alright. Wouldn't have anything to do with big beat. Oh, Jesus Christ. Wouldn't have anything to do with big meeting, wouldn't it? In a manner of speaking, I have been assigned a task. You see, for which I require the assistance of former members of the Crystal Braves. So you want to know why we decided to stick around the Scions, eh? It ain't easy thing to put into words, that. Oh, Jesus. As we all will attest, I spent a long time agonizing over my failure to alert you to the traitors in our midst. For my negligence, I was captured along with many others, and we were powerless to prevent the tragedies that ensued. Not a day goes by that I don't think back to those fateful events. By joining the Scions, I hope to redeem myself, and I will continue to serve the cause for as long as I am able. But that wasn't my only reason. When we finally reunited at the Rising Stones, you refused to blame anyone but yourself for the fall of the Crystal Braves. And in spite of everything that happened, everything you had suffered, you took us back without a moment's hesitation. We would not have blamed you had you turned us away, but when you gave us your trust instead, what else could we do but repay it? None, that's what. As for me own tale, well, I've always felt the Scions have something in common with me old crew. The duty of the strong is to protect the weak. That was our creed, and I still strive to live by it to this day. But as time's gone on, I've learned that strength comes in many shapes and sizes. From Hoary Boulder to Mistress Tataru. We've all got oh God. We've all of us got something to offer. Jesus Christ. Why do I do this to myself? Try to match the accent to what is being said and how it's said. I don't know why I do it. Makes it fun. Dharma, really? No. I don't know if you heard that, but that was my brat child cat. My fluffy child. Dharma, what do you want? What do you want? Brat. Alright. And not one of us is doing it for personal gain, because we believe there's more important things than that. Things worth protecting. Which is what being a Scion is all about. I'm at a loss for words. Thank you, my friends. To hear this from you means more than you know. Forgive me, but could you... Geez, choices. It's been a hot minute, so I don't remember what we were trying to do here, so I'm just going to say this. Give us your thoughts on the Crystal Braves. Well, it's found in ideals for something to be proud of, but ideals alone don't make a crew. From every swab who signed up to with good intentions, there was another who was only in it for the coin, the glory, or both. Ours was quite a desperate band, and while I will never forgive Ilbert, the fact that we managed to function as it was, thanks in large part of his efforts. Just a pity he was doing it all for the wrong reasons, eh? Only takes one bad apple, they say, and keeping the Braves had a barrel full of them. Wait, and the Braves... Okay, yeah. Not like the Scions. We might look like a ragtag band of misfits, but deep down, we've all got that shared sense of purpose, eh? What are you doing over there? Dharma, knock it off. Every single time I try and stream. Every single time. Where the heck was I? We might look like a ragtag band of misfits, but deep down, we've all got that shared sense of purpose. Why? Because Tatro sifted out all the glory. Wait, what? All the glory hunters before they made it through the door. I see. So, while our ranks comprise a diverse range of people, each with their own individual strengths, we are all united in purpose. Thank you, my friends. With your permission, I shall make record of our discussion and refer it to the... Jesus Christ. I shall make a record of our discussion and refer to it when drafting my recommendations. Until we meet again. Me. That should not have taken as long as it did, but it did, so okay. Well, I think we've taken up enough of our colleagues' time. I am conscious. Wait, I am conscious? Wait, is that seriously how you spell conscious? I have been spelling it wrong all of my life. And I am conscious that less life-affirming testimonies await. Let us make our way to Gridania and hear what the others have learned. Doop-a-doop-doo. Vieira. I used to be a Vieira. And then, I got tired of not being able to have hats. Kratia. Oh, I probably shouldn't have that soda. Thanks to Tataru's ever... Oh, that's Alize. How does she sound? Thanks to Tataru's ever-dependable intelligence, we managed to track down a handful of former braves without any great difficulty. Some were forthright, others less so, but we heard enough to form a picture. I must warn you, Albino, some of their comments were harsh. I can well imagine, but other opinions are no less vital to my report. I see the unvarnished truth, or I seek. Thank you. I will set about adding your findings to my own at once. In the meantime, pray go on ahead to Little Solace and seek out Elder Frixio? Frixio. Okay. I will join you anon. More fast travel. Oh, I'm not sure if I mentioned this at the start of the stream, but I'm slightly adjusting my my stream times. It's still going to be Monday through Wednesday, but it's instead of being from 3 to 6, it's going to be from what was it? I'm still debating on from 4 to 9 or 5 to 9, but it's one or the other. So, it's going to be slightly adjusted. I'm probably going to stick with 5 to 9. But yeah, I realized after a couple of the streams that about 3-4 hours in, all my energy just kind of takes a plummet, and you guys deserve me at my best. So, I'm just kind of shorten the time a little bit. So that we have more energy and more positive instead of feeling like we're just dragging on, you know? So, whoop, wrong one. I should probably just grab the randomizer because I don't really care what amount I grab. I still think the chocobo for the Ellison should be a little bigger, to be honest. Oh, we get the tiny ones when you're, Lalafell. Excuse me. Welcome, brave one and friends. Welcome, brave one and friends of... Okay. How good it is to see walking ones again so soon after the meeting. No, be at ease. It is true that these ones once delighted in making walking ones dance, but no more. Honored one Sene? Okay. Said that walking ones would be coming a little too little solace. Imperial ones also invaded Sylphlands and abducted many of these ones. So these ones will be glad to hear message between fighting friendly ones. Okay, Jesus Christ. That is heartening to hear, Elder. I will require all ones to work in unison to stop the Telephori. These ones will try very hard, of course, but in matters of war, these ones have little experience. Any advice walking ones can provide will be most welcome. Yay, dyslexia! Oh, another pretty silver-haired one. Quite a hurry, it seems. Oh god, okay. Alice, you must come quickly. Whatever's the matter, Avenor? Don't tell me. You couldn't read my handwriting? What? No, the Twin Adder officer accosted me as I was about to set out. Charlian has sent an envoy, who is due to arrive in Gridania at any moment. An envoy? Could it be that Kryl has managed to sway the Forum? We shall know soon enough, but there is more. The envoy has requested that the two of us attend the audience with the Elder Seedseer. Really? I can't see why that might... I can see why they might want Scions to be present, but us specifically? Wait. It isn't who I think it is. It is. I could scarce believe it myself, but when I inquired on the envoy's identity, I was told that it was one... Oh, God. I'm going to butcher the shit out of this. Fortuno Levieux. Your father? Oh, let's go ahead here. Your father? Well now. The fact that his serving member of the Forum had journeyed to here to be... would be surprise enough, but him? Quite. I glean from this that they are taking the matter seriously. That may be, but why him and not one of the 98 forum members? Unless he volunteered for it. It has been some time since you last saw your father, is it not? Could it be that he is concerned for your well-being? Perhaps, but it's always been reluctant to discuss his work with us. Indeed. Whenever I write to our parents, or whenever we write to our parents, it is invariably our mother who replies. Nevertheless, I welcome the opportunity to meet with him after so long, even if it is secondary to his true purpose here. Elder Frixio, loath though I am to cut our visit short, we must return to Gridania. Pray accept my apologies along with my report. Never mind, there will be time to talk later. This one won't keep walking ones from more urgent matters. Go. I really don't know how they would talk, that's the problem. The audience will be held at the Lotus Stands where the Elder Seedseo waits even now. Let us be on our way. Shit's getting hairy. Beer. With a red chocobo. I want the chocobo. I want the red chocobo. Chocobo, cool. Oh, wait, I could just teleport, but I don't want to. I'm broke. Yes, 354,000 gil is broke. There are things in, like, the marketplace that are absolutely ridiculously priced. You can buy, like, 3 items and 354,000 will be absolutely gone. It won't matter. Heck, there's a couple of mounts that will there's a couple of mounts that will actually after you build them, yes, you have to build them. You will actually get you can sell it on the marketplace for 1,000,000 gil. Like, easy. And that's on the low end. There are some mounts that'll go for like 500,000 gold. Or I'm sorry, 5,000,000 gil. 500,000 is actually kind of mid to low. Oh god. My friends, I thank you all for coming so swiftly. World Master Fortional. The word of Master Fortional visit took us quite by surprise. When the Alliance granted Mrs. Kryle permission to request Charlian's aid, we did not anticipate so prompt a reply, much less that it would be delivered by a member of the Forum. What the nature of the reply may be, I shall soon discover. We shall soon discover. Please let there be voice acting. Sorry. Posting. There we go. Sorry. I have the audio dip when I Alt-Tab. I've seen you from the preview. You know what? Not bad for being for almost butchering the living heck out of it. I was pretty close.
For journeying so far and so swiftly. Would that our first meeting could have been under happier circumstances.
It has been too long, Father. You look well. As do you both. Amelians will be glad to hear that you are taking care of yourselves.
How is Mother?
She misses you terribly, of course, but is otherwise a picture of health. Circumstances apart, I'm grateful that our meeting has afforded me the chance to be reunited with my children at long last. And I believe I also owe thanks for the hospitality you showed my father, Louis, during his sojourn in Veosia.
All thanks we owe to him. In the days prior to the 7th Umbral Calamity, it was your father's tireless efforts which granted us a means to vanquish the primals. Were it not for him, our strength would have been quite spent by the time the Empire arrived. That Bredania still stands is in large part his achievement. He was a great man.
I did not play the original before it got redone, so I...
He would doubtless have been moved to hear you say so. I must confess, however, that I opposed his decision to intervene.
Of course you did.
And my position remains unchanged.
To chart the course of history, not to change it. I am familiar with the Charlian stance.
It is more than that. It is our way of life. But I came here not to deliver a lecture, but the forum's answer to your request. Charlian will under no circumstances intervene in the conflict between Eorzea and the Garlean Empire.
Oh, bureaucrats!
May I ask for what reason the Forum has come to this decision? The final days spell the end not only for Eorzea, but the entire world.
The final days. Respectful hyperbole. This conflict is no more than the latest in a series of petty squabbles between yourselves and Garlemald, one in which Charlian will take no part. If the final days were truly upon us,
Alright, well, you're stuck up.
You must ask the Forum to reconsider. You may feel safe on your little island across the waves, but if you imagine that Telophoroi will leave you be, you are mistaken. They mean to kill us all, themselves included.
Alphino is right. We have seen what the enemy is capable of, the lengths to which they'll go. This is no time to turn a blind eye. If Eorzea falls, so too will Charlian. So if you truly love our homeland, you will join us. Now, before it's too late.
I thought you knew better than to raise your voice to your elders. It seems I was wrong. Wrong to ever let you leave, Charlian. I consoled myself that time abroad would instill in you some hint of restraint, of discipline. But I see now that Eorzea has made fools of you both. Have you forgotten why it was that I so vehemently opposed your grandfather's departure? For all his wisdom, his only solution was to go to war. Death, devastation, ruin. Even those who claim victory are scarred for life. What prize could ever justify such sacrifice? It is the duty of the land to avert such tragedy. By fanning the flames of war, you forsake all you once held dear. Espousing all we have worked for together. Alpino, Alice, as of this moment, you shall no longer bear the name of Leveilleur. What? How you choose to live your lives is no longer my concern. If you wish to walk the path of ruin, I will not stand in your way.
Master Fortuno, while Charlian may have no intention of intervening in this conflict, we can still part as friends. Will you not stay and speak with us, that we might learn of Charlian's hopes for the morrow?
I have said what I came here to say. Any further discussion would be meaningless.
Ain't you a bright ray of sunshine, you? Mm-hmm.
How can you stand there and watch him walk away? How can you let this happen?
I thought the cutscene was over. Okay, the fuck did I just watch? Like, seriously. The fuck? It, Okay, so let me get this straight. Let me see if I understand. Douche Canoe decided to come, tell him no, we're not going to intervene with whatever, because they think because they're so stuck up and so quote unquote in tune with the world that they would literally know when the end times are coming. Well, okay, sure. Let's say that is possible. Alright? Because, you know, the whole Aether substreams, whatever the heck, right? Charlian, if I remember correctly, Charlian. Their whole spiel is Aether studies, etc., right? Well, in their literal isolation, because they're on the island in the middle of buttfuck nowhere, have literally and completely lost touch with the actual goings-ons in the rest of the world. And because of this, they might have been founded under, like, you know, the best pretense, whatever. But this dude literally shunned his grandfather, one who sacrificed, not like himself, to save the planet from Bahamut. And in the and in doing so, oh my god, just dude, I do not understand how people can actually think like that. I don't get it. You like didn't even take a second to even to listen to what the heck is actually going on in Eorzea. Everybody in Eorzea is basically, hey, dude literally threatened us with total annihilation. And we need y'all's help to come and give us some, like, just maybe even guidance or something here. Just something. And they okay. I'm mad. Probably not as mad as Alfino and Alize here, because I think they just basically got their house title stripped of them. Whatever that means. More talking? Aww. I was enjoying my sippy drink. Dipper Pipper. So that's what he came here to say. That we're all fools for having the temerity to defend ourselves against the Tephoroi. And as for the rest, like it or not, this was the Forum's decision to watch from afar while Eorzea burns. Father was but the messenger, and he handed down their judgment. I could think of nothing to say that could possibly sway him. I still can't. To have prolonged the discussion would have changed little, for it is not the only thing. For it is not only Master Fortuno who must be persuaded, but the Forum as a whole. Their decision was made ere but your father crossed the sea. Nor is it like to be changed, and so we shall face the Telophoroi, without their aid. Forgive me, but if they had no intention of helping us, then why would they go to the trouble of sending an envoy in the first place? Why did they not simply keep their counsel? Okay, Sebastian, get down. Get down. Forgive me, but if they had no intention of helping us, then why would they go through all the trouble of sending an envoy in the first place? Why did they not simply keep their counsel, as they are not wont to do? Vara, has Master Fortunal arrived yet? Then it is appeared. Efforts were in vain. We pleaded our case to as many of Forum members as I could, but they flatly refused to discuss the matter. Excuse me. No, that's not exactly true. I should rather say they ignored every word I said in the subject, without exception. It was almost unnerving. Could it be that they're hiding something from us that might go some way to explain Master Fortunal's performance? When he said that they would know if the final days were truly upon us, I dismissed it as pride, but what if they genuinely believe that they know how the world will end, and simply disagree with us on about the circumstances? That I don't know, but something tells me that they're not as unconcerned about the Delaparoy as they claim. If the threat weren't real, why else would they be so standoffish and secretive? I would very much like to delve deeper into this, but I'm afraid I've exhausted every avenue of inquiry. Nor have I fared any better on my other missions, researching Heidelin, and nor have I fared any better. Hold on. I realize the problem. My cats have decided to play behind my monitor and slowly have been pushing it down. So every single time I sit at my chair, my monitor is like very gradually slipping down. So I'm like bending over to read. Hold on. Let me just tilt this up real quick. Alright, that should be... yeah, that should be better. Alright. Nor have I fared any better with my other mission, researching Heidelin and the Ethereal Sea. I tried enlisting the help of experts in the field, but it appears the Forum have forbidden anyone from cooperating with us. Obstructed at every turn. So it would seem, but don't lose heart just yet. With all the knowledge and acquaintances we have between us, we can still find a way forward. To that end, I would like you all to join me here when the time is right, for, of course, I am aware the matters in Eorzea still stand on a knife's edge. But with your permission, I can at least start making the necessary arrangements. After which, assisting me will seem a sweet relief, I'm sure. While you attend to matters heroical? Yeah, whatever that word is. I shall see about securing entry for you all, and will let you know when everything is in order. Take care, and in the meantime, won't you? Your speculation gave me cause to hope. Yet if the seeds will bear fruit, I cannot say. While it is possible the Charlians hide some secret truth from us, there can be no certainty that its exposure will prompt in them a change of heart. And so, for the present, we must needs confront the plight in which we find ourselves. The Forum has refused request of aid, and it Jesus. The Forum has refused our request for aid, and it falls to us alone to contend with the Telepharoi. Even with all of you guys standing united, there is no guarantee that we will prevail. What does Shalian intend to do if we fail? You know, that's an excellent question. Didn't think of it that way. They're in cahoots with the enemy. Here's an emote. Give me just a second. Wife is texting me, so give me a second. If I pause randomly and you hear typing, I'm texting my wife. She's, not having a great day at work. And if I need to, I will get off, so if I abruptly end this stream, it's because I need to help her take care of things. While Charlian's stance is indeed disappointing, we cannot allow ourselves to be distracted from the challenge before us. There is much and more to be done. I shall begin by sharing the forum's response with my counterparts in the Alliance. Meanwhile, I will ask that the Scions... Oh, jeez. Grave tidings, walking ones. Grave tidings. Calm yourself, my gentle friend. What has occurred? Uh-oh. These ones who went to see feathered ones and send terrible news. Destroying ones have appeared in Zilfatl. Destroying ones and captured ones, and even frightful godly ones. Good lord. Feathered ones don't stand a chance and were sent flapping and squawking. When did this happen? Is it too late to help them? Too late? Yes, much too late, but luckily destroying ones were only passing through and continued on west. Feathered ones who did not fight were left unharmed. West? That would be Coerthus. Oh, Jesus. Yes, Guardians report that Telopharoi have emerged from the eastern highlands of Coerthus and are marching at speed. Though their purpose is yet to be determined, the Continental Flats would seem their most likely destination. Lord Amaric has already dispatched his forces and requesting our immediate support. Tell him this, he shall have it. The time is come for the Grand Company of Eosa to prove its worth. Well, mayhap is a mercy that we do not have time to stew upon our misfortunes. Come, my friends, let us let's make haste for Carta now. Oh God, there's more. Wait. This one almost forgot. Destroying ones said they were led by cackling robed one. This one must see that just walking ones know. Farewell. Cackling what? Pandaniel? Who else? It's only a matter of time before that grinning maniac showed himself again. I shall have an airship ready to bear you to Carta now. Rip-dip-a-doo. Pray see to your preparations and report to the landing with all haste. At once, my lady. Let us away. I would not do well in voice acting, but That's what happens when you don't have voice acting in some parts and some voice acting in other parts. Then you're trying to do a stream, so you're not just sitting there blindly reading. Oh, wait. Sebastian, you better be behaving. Oh, where am I going? Where am I going? Where am I going? This way. Shiny. Alright, I passed it. Fort Dola. it would seem Pordola here has come all the way to Gridania to find us. I explained the situation, but she insists her business is urgent. And it'll be over sooner if you just shut up and come with me. Okay. Hey.
Arenvald! I can't tell you how good it is to see you.
It arrived a lot sooner than expected, eh? The day I craned my neck up at you.
Ooh.
Only because you're sitting down. Unless...
Afraid so. The chirurgeons say I may never walk again.
Mm.
Worse. Besides, I didn't come here to dampen the mood. Quite the opposite. All I've ever wanted was to fight for a cause I believe in. But my fighting days are over. So I want you to fight in my stead. Be the hero I can't.
I am no hero.
That's what they all say, though. No one ever calls themselves a hero. Even the ones who eat primals for breakfast. It's for others to decide. Alfie, you already are a hero. To me and countless others. We see you doing your damnedest to protect us all. And you're not alone, are you? There are people who believe in you, just as you believe in them. What's at stake, and how many people are depending on you.
But now, I thought I was. The person you think I am. But all this,
In spite of everything, you've come this far. The road ahead might not always be clear, but you've never been one to give up or take the easy way out. And everything you do, you do for others, for a brighter future. I'm proud to call you my friend. Well, I've said my piece, so I'll let you go. I know you've got more important things to be doing. Just give what I've said some thought, alright?
I shall, my friend. And we will meet again soon, I promise.
Nothing left for me to do but wave and smile.
Pretty narrow view of what it means to be a hero. Do you know that? You think they're all forged in the fires of battle? That it's all about being brave and killing villains? Alphino and the others will carry on their fight. But theirs isn't the only one. There are other ways you can make a difference. If you stop feeling sorry for yourself and put your bloody mind to it.
There's not much chance of me living the quiet life with you around, is there?
If you're content to twiddle your thumbs, thinking of what might have been, that's your lookout. And I reckon you've got some fire left in you.
And I reckon you might be right. If there's a way I can still help my friends, I'll bloody well find it.
I don't know if Alfino is catching a break or just getting more damn bad news. Jesus. It is 6:10. What could you guys possibly want? What could you possibly want? It is no. 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 I'm not talking to you, Comet. I'm talking to the brat sitting on the coffee table. Yeah, I'm talking to you, Sebastian. Oh, don't you do your slow blink, I'm innocent bullshit. You were just picking on your... I'm not gonna say sister because your half sister. I don't know what to call Bean. Ooh. All right. Why am I yawning so much? All right. Okay. You can tell me later what all that was about, but judging by the set of Alpino's chore, it appears to have done him some good. Tancred and the others have already left the writings in stones. Jesus. And according to the communications officer, Hamalaja and the Cobalt forces are also bound for the continent as we speak. They mean to keep the promise they made in Alamigo, and we must do the same. By saving as many of their tempered kin as possible. Anyway, the airship is ready to depart, and we should get going. Several cutscenes were played. It's recommended that you set such... Oh, okay. I think we're finally at the end of Shadowbringers. Or very close to it. Well, here we go. Justinian! Julian J. I think I have a type.
As I am sure you will have heard, we can expect no help from Charlie, nor are we any closer to discerning the Teloporoi's grand design. And now, our adversary moves against us in unprecedented numbers, compelling us to answer in kind. The outlook, in short, is bleak. Yet though our foes are many, and we but few, we may still tip the balance in Eorzea's favor.
Of course. We will do what we always do. Deal with the ones our allies can't. A less than daunting prospect, judging by your expression. Would it be that you've dispelled your lingering doubts, Alfina?
Oh, I doubt I ever will. But as my friends have kindly reminded me, I have come this far, and that must count for something.
Hmm.
Be good, Alphino. That's what we've been trying to tell you all along.
Once so bright, you can be remarkably dim-tongued. There is such a thing as overthinking, you know.
Might I suggest that we continue this conversation after the battle? It would appear that Telophoroi have already arrived.
I'll do what I can to cure the Tenant, but they'll have to be incapacitated first.
Have care, my friends, for none can say wherefore our foe did choose this fateful field to be our battleground. Whatever may transpire, pray grant him not the pleasure of deterring.
I thought I was having a stroke for a second, then I realized it was Ariane J talking. Oh, here we go. Sebastian, I swear to God, you hit any key on that keyboard. Bro, really? Oh my God. Okay. Ow. Ow. Why are you making biscuits on my thigh? Oh, you're just wanting attention. Okay. That's what you're... Oh my God. I can't give you a whole lot of attention. My hands are kind of busy. Like I said, every single time I stream, you want something. Child. Stop trying to eat the print on my shirt. Child, you're making this more difficult than it already is. As the scions spread across the field, Adesai and Grahatia take the fight to the Telophoroi. Oh, are we playing as other characters? I've never played Red Mage, I'm screwed. Crap. Okay, what is this one? Oh. Oh, that probably was not something to press. Do, 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 do.
Allow me.
Oh, crap.
Just the beginning.
No. Don't look at me. No, shit. Oh, alright. I should probably... Oh, there we go. Sebastian, what do you want, my guy? You leave, you come back. You leave, you come back. What do you want? I can't give you... I can't give you a hard... attention... Hard... What in the hell? Hard. I can't give you all the attention you want. You... Oh. The glyph? Yes. How worried should we be? Probably a little out of it. Meow. Listen well and judge for yourself. Though I can see etherical currents, but doop-a-dee-goop-doop. There we go. Listen well and judge for yourself. Though I can see ethereal currents, I had but not thoroughly examined those that flowed through the heart of Cardinal. But now that I'm here, things have become clear. The flats conceal an etheric confluence, like the pillars of the Azim step, but greater in scale. Uh-oh. The glyphs at Fondanel, whatever, has conjured a reach into its very midst. And I believe I know their purpose. Should the lunar primals destroy them, it would spark a chain reaction that would with the potential to obliterate the confluence entirely. Resultant disruption to the flow of aether would sow chaos among the elements, prompting earthquakes, floods, and tempests large enough to lay waste to the realm. So basically all the umbral calamities in one. That he would come... Okay, you're biting my fingers, you're climbing all over me, go. Ow, asshole. Dude, you fucking drew blood, you ass. Hold on. Dick? Look, it is 6:27. All of y'all have food. All of y'all have water. I changed your cat box yesterday. If it's full already, then I need to change y'all's diet. But seriously, stop it. That he would go so far cometh as little surprise. We must needs protect the confluence at all costs. I don't know why I'm saying it like that. Okay, so basically... Yeah, all umbral calamities all at once, because he's attacking the ethereal flow. Oh, shot. I've never played healer. Great. Oh shit.
Might.
Shit, fuck, shit, fuck, shit. Oh, I can heal it. That's good.
Away with you!
The best defense is a good defense.
I'm probably getting yelled at by every healer out there. I don't know how to play healer. Mana management is not good. Shit, shit, shit. I will give it to y'all healers. This is not the job for me. God damn, okay. Woo! Oh, crap. How does I partake? Am I a spellcaster or tank? What am I? Dude, go. No. You go. Spellcaster. Okay, I see. man. Leave me alone. Ow. Okay, so he plays like a black mage then. Alize. Hell, you asshole. If you're wondering what that sound was earlier, that I have like a can of air sitting next to me, and I just kind of aim it up in the air and it chases the cats away from whatever it is they're so adamant on doing, or playing with, or trying to get to that they're not supposed to. And now I'm me again. Well, ow. Oh, I suddenly feel like I'm not doing enough. late on that. Oh shit. Ow. I like how you can see the other, like, points. Small details like that. Here. Nope, 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 nope. Now if you know a heal would be nice, please. Thank you. Ugh. Okay. That was kind of unnerving because all the heals was taken away from me. Ugh. More cutscenes?
Another plan went up in smoke. I'm beginning to see why Lord Zeus thinks so highly. You have merely earned yourself a stay of execution.
Can't save them all.
How fare the temperate?
We've treated as many as we can, but some were beyond help.
So, brave sire. Though not all of our captured brethren could be saved, we are grateful for those whose minds have been restored. You could do no more, and that is enough. So please hold your heads high.
Should have been quicker. I'll do better next time. Thank you for your kind words. They mean a
A victory at great cost, but a victory nonetheless. We must stay strong and press on. Isn't that right? That we will.
The moon. What is with the moon? Oh! That was completely involuntary. That's it for Shadowbringers. I don't know if I'll get DMCA'd or something for playing that. Hmm. Well, I've finished Shadowbringers, I think. Usually credits mean it's the end of the expansion, but it's trust you'll enjoy a comfortable flight aboard the pride of the Asgardian fleet. Lest you worry. The Bonanza has been towed to a nearby location to be retrieved at your convenience. You have thought of everything, Lord Emmerich. And may I say how much I appreciate the hospitality you afforded us on the way home. Think nothing of it. Our destination lay in the same direction, and it afforded me the perfect opportunity to learn how my errant friend has been Hui, my errant friend has been since last he took his leave. It would seem you have finally found a place to settle down. I merely grew weary of wandering the Far East. Returning to more serious matters, while the Telepharoi have been driven from Cartanel, it is like but a bulk of their forces yet remain. On the evidence of the Grand Company of Eorzea's first joint military operation, however, I am confident that we have the potential to meet such threats head-on, even without the aid of you and yours. As such, while our forces keep the Telepharoi at bay, I would ask that you apply your talents to the task of neutralizing the towers. A sensible vision of labor. While the towers remain, so too will the threat of lunar primals. Given our expertise in the field of aetherology, we are better qualified to find a solution. That we are, especially should it would happen to lie beyond the Alliance's dominion. Excuse me, there is a time and place for formal investigations, of course, but certain secrets are wont to hide where only enterprising individuals may venture. Could not agree more. There are none better suited to the task, nor any upon whom I would rather rely. On behalf of the Alliance, I thank you. We look forward to receiving any information you are able to uncover. And with that, I must take my leave. Should you have need of assistance, pray do not hesitate to ask. Fare you well, my friends. I confess I had hoped to be able to study the towers more closely, vital as they plainly are to the Telepharoi's plans. If we can discern their ultimate function, we will be one step closer to understanding our enemy's grand scheme. Should we succeed in neutralizing them, of course, it is all but certain that the Telepharoi would mount an all-out invasion. And then it will begin. The one who awaits at the heart of the chaos will come for us, for you. Yet, in the end, our true nemesis may be the calamity to end all calamities. The final days themselves. Yes, all right, Alphino. We need a plan, not portents. As Stryker so eloquently pointed out, we are in the position to seek information from all manner of places, not least Sharlayan. According to Kryle, the Forum have been more secretive than ever of late. While this may be related to the appearance of the Telepharoi, what remains is a matter of speculation. One thing is clear, the Forum is determined to keep us from discovering the truth. Master Fortunault's performance at the Lotus Stand was enough to convince me of that. The matter beareth further investigation. I do heartily concur. Nor can I think of a more promising place to look for the answers we seek on the matter of the towers. Sharlayan hath ever been the wellspring of her theology knowledge. I care not where we go, here or there, my lances will be ready. What of you, Vara? Might you be persuaded to join us? To be frank, I myself would sooner plump for a tropical paradise, but Kryle does not need Tropical Paradise. Next DLC, next expansion. Anyway, but Kryl does not need our help, but who knows where the trail might lead us. It appears we are in agreement. We but have to wait for Kryl to secure the necessary permissions. In the meantime, there's a matter I would investigate. Does it involve tall structures? By strange coincidence, it does. At present, I have only a creeping suspicion. But, with your help, I will soon find out whether my fears are warranted. And, of course, going to explain without actual... Okay. I've learned the emote shush. Shiver. Cold shiver. Meanwhile, in the Gallian capital. Meanwhile, in a parallel universe. Oh my. Shiny.
My plan to redirect the ether from Carto came to a rather less than satisfactory conclusion. It was, in many respects, an abject failure. Which does, of course, raise the question of where we are going to procure the requisite amount. The obvious solution would be to draw on resources a little closer to home, though that would require our dreamer to dream a trifle more deeply.
So be it. The dreamer will not complain.
Then let us begin the preparations at once. With the gateway of the gods complete, all that remains is to gather the necessary ether, and our prize shall be within reach. The time has come to fulfill your heart's desire, my desire! To relieve those wretched creatures of their meaningless existence!
While I shall drink a sea of souls and gorge myself upon the darkened.
Once again, with the moon. What is with the moon?
You shall come to me, roiling rage and rancor. And the stars shall bear witness to our final contest.
Eh? Dude's creepy in weird ways. I don't know how they managed to pull it off, but damn. Ishtola doing things Ishtola can do.
As I thought, the ethereal currents have been disturbed here too.
It was the same at Thanalan. Make that every location we select.
The strength of each current has diminished dramatically, far more than could be attributed to a natural occurrence.
tidings bringest thou from Dravakia?
We took a number of readings, and noticed that the closer we were to the tower, the lower the etheric density became. In short,
The towers are drawing upon the land's ether, which would explain how they were able to carry out the summonings.
Our allies must be informed of this. We should return to the Rising Stones and have Tataru relay our findings to them.
Everybody do the circle knot. Oh.
Darkness comes, and with it, the end.
Who the fuck this bitch? I mean, I think I already know who it is, but pause for dramatic. What is with the moon? Very clearly, something is going on with the moon, as solemn dawn grim purpose shines and gazes cast toward moonlit sky. Yeah, no, I got that much. Thus does our final curtain rise, just steps to guide what end bears. I think that's what I said. Woo. Excuse me. Okay. I am going to be right back. Oh, I need to take a very quick break. Oh, very quick break. You know, go to the bathroom, grab some more drinks, and we shall. I'm going to say start Endwalker, I believe. I'm pretty sure this is going to be Endwalker. I'm pretty sure. Okay. I will be back. Let me dink dink and dink. Alright. Catch you guys in a minute. All right. Okay. And turn that off. And there we go. And we good. I think. Okay. Yeah. So, remember how the cats were absolutely getting on my ass earlier? Just freaking being obnoxious, crawling all over me, biting me. He was letting me know they were out of food. They have feeding times. Oh, by the way, they just turn their feeding times into a free feeding time. They don't sit there and eat and clean their bowls. They'll take like 3-4 kibbles and then walk away. They hate having their bowl empty. And when their bowl is empty, they will become the biggest nuisance in the entirety of this household. It is so irritating. So, but they also like to be that when they just want to be assholes. So it's hard to tell if they're like needing something or just being a dick. It's weird. Water. Don't forget to hydrate, everybody. That's weird being the one saying that. Usually I'm the one being told. That is weird. That's weird. I don't like that. We starting. Let me actually swap over to Dragoon because my how many characters do I have level 80? 1, 2. I have 2. So I'm going to get halfway through the story, hit level 90 on one character, swap over to the other character, hit 90, and then oh god, okay. I don't want to waste experience, and especially and you get a lot going through the campaign. So all right. Clara, do you have some time to talk? I'd like to gather everyone in Dawn's Respite, and together, oh Jesus Christ. I would like to gather everyone in Dawn's Respite together and assess to get the situation in which we find ourselves. Good Lord. Don't know why that was so difficult for me to read. Let us take stock of the facts, shall we? The crisis at hand began with the sudden appearance of ominous towers in the multitude of locations throughout the world. Since we have learned that said structures were brought into being by an organization known as the Telophoroi. The Telophoroi stands stated purpose is to recreate the final days of eons past, an apocalyptic event in which would result in the destruction of all we hold dear. Already have these... Okay. Countless innocents kidnapped and imprisoned, the faith perverted for primal summoning. Forgot I had it on autoplay. And unless we find a way to deal with the corruptive aura surrounding the spires, we can't even get close enough to rescue anyone. Those shielded with the blessing of light seemed able to resist being tempered, at least. But after what happened to Arnvold and Fordola, we need to be very, very careful about how we proceed. Ew. Which one threw up? Bean, you need to quit. Oh, okay. I got cat vomit to clean up. I will be right back. Don't lick it! Sorry. I gotta go clean that up. I'll be back. Sorry. Sorry, everybody. I am back. I am so sorry. One of my cats threw up, and then one of the other cats came over and started sniffing it and licking it. And I knew I was going to forget about it, so I had to clean it up right then and there. I'll take a mop to it later. Oh, God. Okay. Damn, why am I so crazy? Didn't be so crazy. Maybe it was the spicy burger. The spicy burger. So, funny story. Funny story. My roommate got offered to get me a burger from, excuse me, from a fast food place, and they didn't have what I normally would want, so he got me a just a spicy burger. I didn't think it was going to be this freaking spicy. I don't remember what it was called. It was from McDonald's or something, right? And it was like a spicy burger deluxe or something. And I bit into that thing. I didn't get any of the like chicken or anything. It was like a spicy chicken deluxe or something. I didn't even get any chicken. I bit into that thing. I got like tomato, some lettuce, and just the sauce. When I tell you that sauce made everything in my body hurt. I don't know how many of y'all do this, but when I eat something spicy, I instantly get the hiccups. Instantly. And I'm sitting there just like trying to take a drink, and I'm just fighting the hiccups, trying to like keep my mouth from spewing lava. And it was, I'll tell you straight up, that was an experience. I don't hate spicy things, but I'd rather enjoy the spicy than be curled over in the fetal position, breathing fire. So I'm sitting there fighting the hiccups, trying to drink water, milk, coffee, anything I could find to help mitigate the spicy. And then I finally get it under control. I go upstairs, and I'm just sitting there, just dead, 1,000-yard staring directly at my roommate, going, "Why the fuck would you do this? Just why?" After I finished the burger, I felt so, not quite nauseous, but just wanting to be in the fetal position. Just yes, I am a total bitch when it comes to spicy shit. I don't like it, but I will definitely eat. With like, I'll have a bowl of chicken nuggets. Yes, a bowl of chicken nuggets. Leave me alone. No, they're not the dino nuggies either, unfortunately. If I could, do it, I would. And then I would take Valentina sauce, not sponsored or anything, and I would put it on there. And I don't know. That's the type of spicy I like. I like to enjoy the spicy. I don't want to be burning off my entire tongue of taste buds to the point where I can't taste anything. I don't need to be trying to recreate the Big Sick. Alright? Although my allergies felt better, though. I'll say that much. I just play the freaking game. Alright, let's go. Yet all these threats Yet while these threats close to home are paramount concern, we mustn't lose sight of the situation in Guillemot. As you know, the Teleporoi are under the leadership of Fandanel, and one other delightful fellow, Xenos Galbus, a crown prince of our dear friend. To date, he reclaimed his old body, murdered the Emperor Varus, and plunged Galamont into an even deeper pit of chaos. The capital has probably seen the worst of it, but for a good while there, I saw the bloodiest fighting of the War of Succession. But there has since changed, and in troubling ways. You're the reason the carpet's pulling up on the stairs, you brat. Sebastian. That's what I thought. Brat. During, oh, this is already on J. During our reconnaissance, the air was not once rent by the barking of cannons and the cries of discord. 'Twas eerie fog of silence which did blanket that ruined city. The inhabitants appeared to have been tempered, and with nary a word spoken did they labor to transform the palace into soaring edifice born of nightmares. If they were indeed made thralls, it seems safe to assume that these events, too... Wait, what? If they were indeed made thralls, it seems safe to assume that these events, too, were orchestrated by the Telephoroi. An army of primals is awful enough, but in light of recent developments, I fear it is only the prelude to an even greater catastrophe. We need to advise a means to counter the threat, and quickly before our allies are overwhelmed. There's a lot going on right now. My apologies. We will find a way in Charlian, I am sure of it. Master Fortunal's comments regarding the final days were curious to say the least. The Forum knows more than it is letting on. Oh, Tataru. Sorry to interrupt. He just received word from Mrs. Cryle. She says that arrangements for your visit has been finalized. You're to head to Limsa and board the next ship bound for Charlian. On arrival, present yourselves as associates of the students of Baldasion, come to assist with the Order's restoration. The ear twitch. The arrangements may be settled, but what of your thoughts? We must race as the prospect of returning home after so long. I am eager to see it, of course. Of course, we should set up at once. Then I'll accompany you to the docks. You may need at least one person there, wave and cry. You may need it. You need at least one person there to wave and cry and wish you a safe journey. Tataru. I don't know if I like that quest accepted tune. New deals. Shice. Do 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 do. Meh. Where are we going? Ah, right. Limsa. Oh, no. I get so distracted by other people's clams. Speaking of which, dude, that's cool. Void Arc wrote the that makes sense. He's all Void Arc stuff. No. Void Arc. Dragon Skin Boots of Casting. Well, either way, that looks freaking amazing. I like it. Everyone's here, which is good because I've already paid for your passage and the fee is non-refundable. A ship for Charlian should be pulling into port soon, so please follow me and have your luggage close at hand. Students about Dacian.
They've almost finished loading our car. Should be ready to depart right on schedule. Sorry.
Schedule? Is that how you actually are supposed to pronounce it? I've always said schedule.
It is nice to have a smooth beginning to one's journey, at the very least.
It's funny. Master Louis Soir came here on a ship very much like this one. And now, years later, the street urchin he befriended that day is bound for his mentor's homeland, with his mentor's grandchildren. Aye. It is upon reflection that every twist of time's river and fate's winds are brought into sharp relief. Thou hast matured much in the intervening years. Wert thou not caught attempting to relieve Master Louis Soir of his purse, scant moments after he made landfall upon this dock?
Oh, really? Oh, that's a tale I'd like to hear.
Will this be your first visit to Charlian, Sir Estinian? Sir Estinian?
Are we strangers newly met? Why this stiff formality?
Merely meant it as a professional courtesy, since we are now colleagues in an official sense.
I'd rather you dispense with the cert, especially in private company. Or I'll be forced to respond in kind.
You've made your point, Destinian. Painfully well.
Hmm.
Better.
Hmm.
Are you alright?
Distraught? Me? Don't be silly. I think it's lovely that they get to see their homeland. It's just, we tried to thwart the schemes of an army hell-bent on destroying the world. And once again, I have to stay behind and worry that this is the last time I'll get to see my friends.
Sorry, people keep pinging me in Discord. Hey.
We're to assist the Maelstrom and the Kobolds with a lunar primal operation, so we thought we'd see you off before heading to the tower. Flamine and the others wish you all a safe journey, and promise that they'll look after things here until you return. We will too, of course. Aye, we, your fellow Scions of the Seventh Dawn, will do our part to ensure the end of the world won't happen on our watch.
Set the sail! All aboard for Charlotte!
It's time.
Then we must delay no longer. We will contact you the moment we learn aught of value. Wish us luck.
Have a safe journey, and please, please, be careful.
And so we venture forth into the unknown. A fate beyond the horizon that cannot be divined. A future undefined and in flux. In uncertain times, naught but the simplest words of wisdom will suffice. That which lives is destined to die. Love leads to loss. Every beginning has an end. Treasure every moment, every step of your descent.
Why are we going underwater?
But there, in the depths where souls and stars rest, find your truth.
minutes of cutscenes. Less things for me to say. Or try and voice act over. And fail miserably. Eh? Ow.
Feel. Think.
Never understood how people could just tell. Like when things are supposed to be coming into view when they're on a ship that's been at sea for, I don't know, several days? I remember this cutscene. This was spoiled to me a while ago. Why do you sound angry?
good morning to you too. Taking a look at the island already?
Then let's go. Let's go. Might still be room in the prow if we're lucky.
Ah, the sleepers have arisen. There she is. Good old Charlotte. Oh, I see it.
John Arrow.
You do know Dr. Loneliness, don't you? Indeed. It is as Celestinian said. Forget not the comrades who warded this ship at your side.
Upon arrival, we will be disembarking into the heart of Sharlayan Volva. There is no greater concentration of wisdom in all the world. I am confident that somewhere within that center of knowledge and learning, we will find the answers we seek.
Once again, the moon. I don't get it, but here we are. Finally starting Endwalker.
Charlie, the solitary island nation of the northern seas. Where under the watchful gaze of Thaliak, patron deity of scholars, academics hoard all manner of knowledge and secrets. Once, they deigned to accept foreign students into a distant colony maintained in the Dravanian hinterlands. How swiftly they abandoned it once the first Garlean boot set hostile foot on Alamegan soil. So averse to the prosecution of war, these men of wisdom, your would-be allies.
I thought they'd never let us off the ship. What's next then? Entry applications?
Hopefully they find no cause to deny us.
Hasn't Charlian all but severed relations with foreign powers? Those of us without direct ties, myself included, may be refused outright.
It is true that, as a nation, Sharlayan only forms trade agreements with a select few neutral countries. But from a practical standpoint, an island cannot afford to be overly strict with its borders. Especially not if that island's people are wholly devoted to the accumulation of knowledge. If one submits the proper paperwork with satisfactory evidence of identity and intent, then foreigners may be granted entry.
May.
Quite. So let us be absolutely clear on these points before we proceed. The immigration officer will ask for your affiliation and your purpose of visit. Considering Charlian's views on intervention, I strongly suggest we avoid any mention of the Scions. Prowl has laid the groundwork for us to act as associates of the students of Valdesian, and our ostensible reason for being here is to aid in their order's restoration. Right here. It might expedite our progress should an actual student be seen at the head of our little group. Would you mind leading the way?
Of course. The immigration officers with this. Shall we? Greetings. We've just arrived and are eager to make our way into the city. Would you be so kind as to process our entry applications?
Certainly. I see by your mark you are an Archon.
I am. Rahat here of the students of Baldessian at your service. I was assigned to an Eorzean survey team, but have returned to assist with the reformation of my order. My associates here will provide additional support.
Very good. I have paperwork detailing your group and its scheduled arrival for today. And it seems some few of your companions are also Archons. If you'll step forward, we can process those applications first. Ishtola rule.
I wonder why she was the only one who was allowed to say anything in this cutscene.
See how it glows. That list is directly linked with the citizen registry kept in the main repository. I've confirmed your status as Archons and amended your track records accordingly. Welcome. Now, who do we have here?
Alphino Leveilleur.
And Alice.
Weren't their names revoked?
Your applications have also. Having said that, the streets are abuzz with talk of how House Leveilleur's lord disowned his young progeny. And while such personal circumstances constitute no reason to deny you entry, I urge you to avoid exacerbating your present situation. Times are quite troubled enough already.
We shall keep that in mind.
Hmm.
These last two are not Charlian natives, but you will find their credentials are. An application was made for advance.
Name and occupation? An adventure. Well, I suppose that is considered a valid calling in your native Eorzea. And it does indeed match the profile provided. You may enter. And you, sir?
Justinian Varn, formerly of the Order of the Knights Dragoon in Ishgard.
Formally, at least. And what, pray tell, is your profession now?
Blech. The slow camera turning.
My associate is a mercenary, hired for his strength at arms. Surely you are aware of the dangers we often face on our forays into the wilderness. Mistress Valdez, if you insist on sponsoring his entry, then so be it. But while I appreciate that desperate times call for desperate measures, I find your choice of company a concern.
Of course you do.
I advise that even a single misstep may have severe repercussions for your organization. I have every confidence in my chosen company, dear and trusted comrades that they are. But I thank you for your concern.
Ugh. Ow. Oh, I just slammed my knee on my desk. Ow.
There is much to discuss, but this is hardly the place. Let's be on our way, shall we? Welcome, friends, to Charlian.
As your mercenary, I should hope my welcome includes a generous salary.
I had to say something, Sir Taciturn.
I'm glad I spotted your ship coming into port. The officers are born bureaucrats and sticklers for detail. In any case, you may relax and take a moment to get your land legs back. Oy. Horse chestnut? Gimme. What does that look like? Oh, that's not that bad. And then I get my first set of on-level armor gear, which is the main reason why I hopped on my Dragoon. I had thought to launch directly into an explanation of what I've learned and how we might write. Oh, but shite. But this is for our Anastidians' first time in Charlian, and for the rest of you, homecoming is long overdue. Must have places you wish to visit and people you're dying to see. Therefore, I propose we postpone our agenda so that you all may have sufficient time to recover from your journey and get your bearings of the city. Click, click, click. There you go. Once you've settled in, we can reconvene the Baldesian Annex. How does that sound? No, there's going to be more to it. 'Tis a fine suggestion. We may not be welcomed at the Levio estate as such, but I should like to nose around the neighborhood all the same. I am equally untethered, as it were. There is no particular place that my kin call home. Still, I would not pass up the opportunity to reacquaint myself with the city. Likewise, a quick tour of the old haunts might even yield some useful gossip. The annex was west of the Aetheryte Plaza, wasn't it? I shall join you there, and on. Yes, we'll see you there. I too have places I would... Oh. Right in the feels. I too have places I would be remiss of not visiting forthwith. By thy leave. I have heard that this DLC is going to be like... it's not DLC, it's expansion. God. This expansion is going to be like heartstrings plucking galore. Gut-wrenching... Just... You know? I've heard that there are some points where you just straight ugly cry. And I'm like, oh no, it's gonna get me. Excuse me. What of you, Asthenia? My services as a guide are yours for the asking. That won't be necessary. Until we reconvene, I prefer to wander as the wind takes me. But I could... Oh. Well, Raha, would you like to join us then? You've been gone for quite a while, and this would be the perfect... this would be the perfect way to refresh those dusty old memories of yours. Oh, of course, if you will have me. Come, Shallian awaits. I still don't know how I feel about the quest accepting. After you, my friend. I am more than content to follow your lead. Of course you are. All set, let's be on our way. Our first stop, amusingly enough, will be the last stand. It's a cafe on the west side of the harbor. I'm going all over the place. You cannot stop me. Do 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 do. Oh, there's one right there. The unusual wares coming and going at all hours, I expect the assistance of an intrepid adventurer would be highly appreciated. I see no reason why you couldn't undertake any tasks which pique your interest. You have been cleared by the immigration officials, after all. Look forward to the day your name is celebrated in Charlia the same way it is in Eorzea. This place is called the Peristyle. Peristyle? Yeah. And it is the first stop of cargo unloaded at the docks. You'll find the usual necessities for living for daily living and other imports vital to running an island nation, but also supplies and further south but also supplies that further Shylian's pursuit of knowledge, namely large quantities of books, specimens, and samples. Sorting these stacks certainly seems to keep the attendants busy. I mean, I bet. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. That's a sight one can hardly forget. The great statue of Thaliak. As a student about as young, I usually quartered on the Isle of Val, but I would gaze upon the scholar's wise features every time I returned to ship in the city. Uh-huh. This path leading on towards the sea is known as the Thaliak Stoa, so named for the statue of the scholar which stands at the end. As you know, the Charlian people prize the accumulation of wisdom above all else. Thus, when Thaliak was chosen as the patron deity, it was more of a matter of pragmatism than belief. An alignment of principles, as it were. We may have honored him with rather impressive sculpture, yes, but our faith is not too restrictive of that as that of, say, the Ishkarians. Individual Charlians can and do worship the divinities of their choosing. Let's see if there's any more, like... Oh, you'll see little speech bubbles on the map. That's actually really helpful. Cryo. And here we are, the last stand. I may have mentioned this before, but although our research into nutrition and food preparation is quite extensive, the average Charlian tends to regard seasoning and flavor with certain indifference. How can I put this? The food is, it's bland. As encapsulated by our infamous Archon loaf, the prevailing sentiment towards cuisine is dietary value first, the taste a distant second. There was one pupil at the studium, however, who could stomach the school's insipid meals no longer, so he quit his lessons and poured all his savings into building a proper eatery. And so the last stand came to be. It is, as the name implies, the sole dedicated outpost to fine dining in Charlian, the one and only bastion of the culinary arts in the Isle of otherwise mediocre fare. I seem to recall their burger being hailed as one of the more impressive items on the menu. Not that I have ever had the pleasure of eating one myself. Because you were a typical Charlian when it came to cheap and convenient, Raha. But truly, Tatru has since taught you how to appreciate a well-prepared dish. We should stop in when time permits and sample the reading. I don't know why. Shall we press on? The stairs are at the side of the cafe. There is... Ooh. The stairs to the side of the cafe. There will take us up to the Aetherite Plaza. There we go. Ooh, fancy it, right? Let me just... There we go. An unusual shape, isn't it? I assure you, however, it is a perfectly functioning aetheryte. Remember to attune yourself before we move on. Now, the diligent tour guide that I am, I should make mention of the Confluence, a research facility located on this very plaza. Its much vaunted discoveries are the reason Charlian stands on the forefront of teleportation technology. In deciphering their underlying principles of the elegant aetherites, it allowed us to understand and reconstruct what was essentially a lost art. Off we go to our next destination. Our paths lead northeast to Agora, Charlian's largest marketplace. Boop, 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 doo. Speaking of aetherites, those teleportation fees do add up after a while, which is why I tend to rely on the far cheaper ferry services. I was pleasantly surprised when Mistress Chatayu informed me that the Scions are reimbursed for transportation costs as part of their duties, but I find old habits hard to break. That, and I'd rather not be bothered by filling out the necessary paperwork. That would have been great to know, but I don't. As the entrance of the Confluence. I have no doubt their expertise will provide a useful at some point, so I suggest you remember the way here. Okay. Do you mind if I browse the shelves for a moment? There might be some hidden gems I've not yet read. Only a moment. How optimistic. Feel free to browse all you like, but we won't wait for you around for you. Perhaps I'll return later then. These little open-air bookstalls are so uniquely Charlian. I always thought them a common sight until I visited other nations. You know how fast those books would have been stolen? Full plate armor. Interior vendor. Wow. Welcome to Agora, where you can find wares made in Charlian, as well as a wide selection of imported goods. They also used to sell questionable prototypes from the various research institutes, but I think that practice has thankfully died out for the most part. Otherwise, I can think of no better place to stock up for your next big adventure. Am I overselling it? On a more serious note, the next stop on our tour is one which has particular relevance to our ultimate purpose here. We must head back to the Aetherite Plaza, follow the path north, then climb up the stairs up to the imposing building at the very top. You mean do something that Charlians probably don't do and jump over a wall? Because it's improper to walk. So you must walk around. No having fun, only studying. Sounds rather boring. These little decorative features, typical of Charlian architecture. Aside from the research wing, our headquarters of the Isle of Wow are rather simple and rustic by comparison. This is the Nymphaeum, an area dedicated to blessings of water. For Charlians, water represents more than life-sustaining liquid. It is a reminder of the great flood which precipitated the birth of our nation, as well as a symbol of the knowledge which flows from Thalek's divine Ewer? Yeah, that. This is the reason you see an abundance of fountains throughout the city and propensity for utilizing water as a decorative feature in our architecture. Huh. Okay. Cute. Mm-hmm. Do, do, do. The grand structure before you is the Rostera. The name refers to the original public platform erected here, upon which a forum of elected representatives would deliver orations and debate policy. Sounds fun. Although the stage has since evolved into council chambers, the nature of the forum and its duties of its members remain largely unchanged. I'm boring you, Braha. You seem awfully distracted. My apologies. From here, one can see the entire city spread out below. The vista put me in mind of my arrival at the first. Those who had gathered at the Crystal Tower asked me how they might go about building a new home. Naturally, my answers were inspired by my knowledge of the finest settlement I could think of, the great city of Charlian. Bit by bit, those few buildings grew into a town, a community, and the Crystarium. You can almost see it in Secco. I feel free to come up here whenever. Oh, I see. Feel free to come up here whenever you wish. I don't think the counselors would object to you simply enjoying the view. Such memories should be treasured. For now, however, the tour must go on. Our spectacle of sightseeing concludes with the fittingly named Journey's End. Walk down the stairs to the east and continue straight ahead. This place is really large. I have not been going around. Crap. There'll be more opportunities to do it. When we arrived at Journey's End, history tells us that this was where those who put ashore with Archon. Oh, I'm not even going to bother trying to say that. Built their first homes. In the present day, it serves as the residential district for most important officials and the oldest of Charlian families. You'll see that one mansion is clearly larger than its neighbors. The estate belongs to our friends of House Levier. All things considered, we should probably keep our distance for the time being. And with that, we bring our little Charlian tour to a close. I hope it has proven to be an entertaining and enlightening experience. Now, shall we head directly to the Baldasian Baldasian Annex? You remember the way, don't you, Braha? Let me think. We head down towards the harbor, across the bridge to our right, then follow the path below to the Aetherite Plaza. Correct, after you. Of course. But I want to hit all of these. Little larger. A little larger. Yeah, sure. That's a little larger than the others. Yes. A little larger. Do 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 do. Right, we cross the bridge here. As I recall, stick to the path and carefully not to end back up together right plaza. Charlian is full of educational research institutions, but there are still professors who would prefer to establish their own private practices. Not that I ever attended the exclusive schools that run in these residences. Perhaps the twins could tell you more about them. Of course they could. Well, Got that one. I got these two. Meh. As the joyous look of Raha's face has undoubtedly informed you, this is the Baldasian annex. If you continue up the hill, you arrive at the doorstep of the phenomenon. But I think we've explored enough for one day. We can take you there another time. Inside with you then. Hoi. I'm back, and you brought Vara and Raha with me. Again, you were right about the ship. Then, hello. Raha, it's nice to see you again. And it's a pleasure to finally meet you, Vara. I've heard many a tale of your exploits. Ojika, Sujika. Sunjika. I don't know. It's been an age. Let me introduce Ojika's Administration Office of the Students of Baldasion. He oversees the day-to-day business of the annex. You may recall meeting his cousin, Ojika. Ah, yes. Eureka. I've read the initial reports. Quite a shock to hear what's become of the Isle. Do take care if you have the opportunity to join the expedition. This place is a second home to the students. Isle of Val served as our main headquarters, of course, but we often had occasion to visit Charlian, whether it was to use the city's research facilities, attend conferences, or procure supplies for the distant shores. And the annex here was built to provide lodgings for our members. We this series. Ever since our former headquarters, along with the isle itself, vanished, the annex has served as a base of operations. And yet it feels so empty, with so many lost to us. Our organization is a shell of its former self. The day will come when we see our students rise again. But first, we must ensure that Telofroi fell. So, through that door on the left, there's a main hall where you can discuss our options moving forward. Excuse me. We'll probably have time to rest before discussing how to earnest. I have had private quarters prepared for you in the Andron, so please feel free to make yourself at home. The nap room is perfect for an afternoon doze. I didn't mean to give you the wrong impression. The chambers are quite well appointed. Far more than some cheap roadside inn, you may be assured. It was simply that we were often so busy with research or exhausted from journeys abroad that we would slip into the Adron just to steal a few winks. And thus they became known amongst the students as nap rooms, even if many such naps might last well into the following morning. Say the word, I'll happily show you to your chamber. Hopefully the others won't be too long coming in. I'll wait for the main hall. God, can we stop talking? I've basically given up trying to give them voices. Come on. Stop talking. I want to play. Ah. Where do we go? Let me go here. Graha to you. No more reading. I don't want to read no more. Ah. I don't want to read. Feeling refreshed and alert, our colleagues should be wandering in soon, so I suggest we stay here and wait for them to join us. Let me just... I can't. crap. I got a whole ass night's sleep. I don't know why I keep yawning. It's not even that late. Oh, thank God.
We're all here now. Let's get down to business then, shall we? At present, I see two paths for gathering the information which may aid us in achieving that goal. The first involves an investigation into the change which has come over Charlian, not to mention the recent inscrutable behavior of the Forum. As most of you know, the 99 members of the Forum are elected from the general populace. This alone guarantees a plethora of opinion with regards to foreign policy. The bibliotheques, for example, are a group of conservatives which would have Charlian focus on recording history while remaining entirely uninvolved in the making of it. And at the other extreme, we have advocates for proactive diplomacy and direct intervention. My grandfather Gallagher was one such member, as was Archon Louiswa. Yet despite our diverse factions and philosophies, the recent vote to deny Eorzea's request for assistance was unanimous. Even more concerning was the fact that many cited other, more pressing duties as justification for their recalcitrance.
Yeah, I would have never guessed that word.
Stared unblinkingly into the face of impending doom. It simply turned away to pursue something. But what could that possibly be?
A mystery indeed. One which I ask for your help to solve.
I have an idea.
Future may depend on it. As for our second potential path, it concerns a request made directly to the students of Valdesia. Our organization was founded primarily to study strange and unexplained phenomena the world over. Mysterious relics of ruins, arcane disturbances, and so forth. Compared to our more isolationist Charlian colleagues, we have strong connections overseas, namely with scholars and academics who share our passion for the unknown. The request in question comes from one such acquaintance, Nidana, an alchemist residing in distant Thavner. Her missive describes the sudden appearance of a tower, the subsequent summoning of what I can only assume is a lunar prime. In response to this threat, the satrap Radz-at-Han, the individual who governs the city-state, has instructed the alchemists to find a means to deal with this fire.
The artisans of that land are heirs to an ancient tradition, one rather unlike that of their Uldar counterparts. It is possible, nay, probable, that they have gleaned truths unattainable by Eorzea or the Far Eastern lands.
They do, in fact, appear to have a strategy in mind, though it will require further research. To that end, they have requested an introduction to a capable warrior shielded by the blessing of light.
Assuming we divide our forces to pursue both of Pra's lines of inquiry, then having you join the group heading to Thavner would seem the obvious choice. But the investigation in Charlian is of vital importance as well. Equal, I think, to the Thavnarian one, given that the fate of the world may hinge on the results of both.
Yes, it is quite the quandary. Though it is a great imposition and an altogether too common one, Our efforts would be more likely to succeed were you to lead the charge on both fronts.
Yeah.
You are indeed our champion. As to which task to tackle first, we will defer to your decision. Let us next decide how everyone else might best be assigned. As for myself, I shall continue what I've begun in Charlian. I should also like to steal the services of an Archon or two.
And thereby gain access to a greater range of reading material. I will help with that.
Allow me to offer my assistance. I have some small amount of experience in FF research. So my tale, if you would have us.
Anything to understand even a fraction of what our father and the Force is thinking. Of course. Very.
Right. The rest of us will make the journey to Thavner. Thoughts?
Objection. I passed through Thavnir on my way to infiltrate the Empire. And though I'm not qualified to give a guided tour, I did gain a sense of where things were.
I'll be happy to have you along then. So for this group, it will be you, me, and Moriarty.
Give me a moment afterwards, and I'll supply you with all the details of Nadana's request.
Wouldn't.
Our respective tasks are complete. May our investigations prove fruitful.
Okay. Use. Ooh. I rather like that. And now I hate it. I don't like. Ugh. Okay. Are you gonna clip it? Wait, what? No. There's no way this is worse than. Hold on. Nope. Compare. Compare. 230. Oh my goodness, it is better. Well, all right. Well, yeah, well. Nope. Tankerade, take me to go do some adventuring, please. I need something other than talking. I have Carl's instructions in hand. If you are ready to set out, so are we. Having been to Thavnir before, I've traveled. I can travel by Aetherite, but what of the rest of you? Another sea voyage would waste time. Carlin was of the same mind and has already secured aid of a good bulk of the confluence. We'll take ourselves. Wait. The confluence, thou sayest. I'm afraid so, my friend. Moonfrida! Thou wilt recall the hunt for Iceheart, unto whose sanctuary we delivered thee, owing to the knowledge of our comrade Moonbrida. Moonbrida was the authority on aetherology, a field of study she did embark upon in pursuit of her parents' example. Both are authorities in their own right. Both are researchers at the Confluence. Ooh. Ouch. Haven't you gone to see them yet? I attempted to do so earlier, but my courage failed me. At last. As it hath the many times I thought to reach out to them before, after sending that fateful letter. Neither time nor introspection have revealed unto me the words I should speak, and thus I kept my silence. Whether you come with us or no is your choice and yours alone. If it is too difficult, we'll manage. Thou art kind to say so, but I have no intention of forsaking our cause. I shall go to the Confluence, and I shall face that which hath been long overdue. If it's settled, then let's be off. When we arrive, we should look for a researcher named Kite. Kite? Katie? I don't know. I chose the sad story. Wah. I'm gonna go cry in a corner now. No, I need you. Nope, maybe not. Oh my god. Now there's blue quests. No. I know where I need to go. I just don't want to do it. It's bugging me that I haven't gotten these yet. Ow. You know, I remember them saying something about graphics overhaul for Final Fantasy. Just completely redoing a whole lot of stuff, or I'm sorry, updating a whole lot of stuff. I still don't know when that's going to happen. And I'm very curious if that's going to happen soon or if it's going to happen, well, they're doing it in parts. They're not just dumping it all in one go. They're going to try and like make the transition as, I'm not going to say seamless, but they're doing it in sections. But I don't know when the next one is supposed to come out. And I am actually kind of getting a little impatient because I want to know, well, because I'm just getting impatient. Crystals. Katie. I don't know. Oh no, it's rather a lot of seen stirred faces. Are my library books overdue again? Not to our knowledge. We're associates of Kryl and the students of Baldazian. We seek passage to Thavnir and understand that you can assist us. Ah, the test subjects. Welcome. Welcome. Excuse me? Test subjects. Oh, you hadn't heard? Well then, allow me to explain. So in order to travel to an aetheroid, you ordinarily need to be attuned to it beforehand. Otherwise, you can't use it as a beacon to seek out while you're a mess of aether hurtling through the life stream. An inconvenient but incontrovertible limitation of aetherite teleportation. But if we were to tell you that there's a way to travel to an aetherite without being attuned to it, a way to teleport instantly to places you've never been. For years, we've labored to make such travel possible that people might move about more freely. And we've finally done it. We've created a new kind of aetherite that doesn't require attunement. Truly, that changes everything. Well, my language may have been a bit misleading. The user need not attune to these aetherites, but the aetherites themselves must be pre-attuned to each other, thereby facilitating travel between the 2 points. But it just so happens that our first test pair of aetherites has been installed here in Charlian, and the other one in Idilmad. I don't frickin' know. A port town in Thavnir. As you may know, our nation has long maintained strong ties with Razathan, and indeed, we owe much of this breakthrough to the contribution of their alchemists. So, to sum it up, we're to test these aetherites for how fortuitous for you. I should mention that an accident has impaired my ability to channel aether. Will this be a problem? Not at all. As a matter of fact, you might see these aetherites were made for people like you or like your good self. The magics imbued within will whisk you away without any effort on your part. A veritable dream come true. And far be it from me to worry about such things, but do we have permission to make use of your shiny new invention? The only permission required is yours, so assuming you're willing, we're all set. It may come as a surprise, but we're actually struggling to find test subjects. Most people seem to have an unreasonable fear of their souls gradually disintegrating as they drift helplessly into the life stream. In the statistically unlikely event that something goes awry. But it's plain that you aren't most people. Mr. Scarlet truly knows how to pick them. If I might change the subject, our Master Wilson and Mistress Bluda. Bluda? I don't know. Not present today. Oh, you didn't hear? They recently resigned their posts. Their expertise was needed elsewhere. A large-scale project helmed by the Forum itself, as I understand, but I'm not privy to the details. I see. Any other questions? No? Then let's get going before you change your minds. Please see to your preparations and head outside the third plaza. I'll be along shortly. Jesus. Do. Nope. So even when he actually does get the courage to go and do it, can't do it. So, alright, I have a theory kind of brewing as to what's going on with the forum. So, they get told that the end days are coming. And suddenly their attention goes basically inward. And it's unanimous decision, which, according to Kryl, is completely and unanimously, which it never happens. but it was a complete unanimous decision by the forum. So my theory as of this point is that they're doing something along the lines that man is wearing a towel. Was wearing a towel. He's gone. Okay. Anyway. he Okay. So my theory is that they're doing something along the lines of the tombstones. Right? Because the last calamity or calamity prevention that Louis Soir kind of prevented with Bahamut, I keep like losing my train of thought halfway through. Hold on. They are trying to basically keep memories, keep information, because if this is another great calamity, what's gonna what the only thing that you know about the Allegan are what's on tombstones or or kept in their digital records. That's the only thing that survived, minus their constructs and stuff like that, right? And so what if they're trying to archive all of their knowledge and all of their stuff for like whatever comes next, like whatever beings come next? That's my theory. That's my theory, is that they're trying to archive everything, right? Or they're being a bunch of greedy bitches and trying to form a giant shield bubble around Charlotte. Those are my two theories. No, I wasn't too far off of her accent, or my butchered attempt at one.
Just the four of you, was it?
3. I'm already attuned to the crystalline Thalnet.
You are? Oh. I would prefer more test subjects.
Of course you would. You're a scientist.
Oh, well, never mind. If our 3 travelers could line up here, please.
Why is she running?
Yes, right there is fine. Take a deep breath, and I'll soon have you soaring through the ether. Oh, and one last thing.
What?
You might experience a teensy-weensy touch of violent ethereal sickness. Good luck!
Yeah, that about checks out. Holy crap. Ooh.
The city-state runs out high. Rising from the southeast waters of the bounty, this Isle of Plenty served as the battleground for a conflict between two peoples. Their cultures bled into one another until a unique amalgamation was distilled from the chaos, in a process not unlike their precious alchemy. Once solidified as a single nation, an adamant stance of neutrality would hold invaders at bay through time. Now across this vibrant isle creeps a fog of malice. What choice do you have? What chance?
Oh God.
Against such an insidious foe?
What is? What? This will be explained. I know, but it's like, damn. Oh no. All right, right here. He took off this way. Steady Ed. Blech. Don't do it. Deny his slap is basically slapping him in the face. Uh, oh no. Jesus. Oh, I should probably be reading this. I'm sorry. I got caught up. From alchemy to textiles, the products of Hannish culture have come to be celebrated and coveted the world over. Development, only aided by the nation's prime location, was a waypoint betwixt east and west. All of this hath combined to make trading power of Han, yet such a status cannot be taken for granted. Nay, it must needs be maintained through judicious governance, there we go, and stringent regulation, neither which I see any evidence, given that merchants at a gateway town are free of police, helpless travelers, and tarnish the reputation of the nation at large. Just so. That opportunistic pricing is rampant, doth suggest that oversight is much weakened, or mayhap that the people have fallen upon hard times. Whatever the truth may be, 'twould be prudence to ascertain the current state of affairs. Prudent and practical, eh? Do not lose, but learning more. So ere we seek Kryle's acquaintance, shall we seek what information we can gather at the... Excellent. We didn't exactly get off to a flying start, but we'll make it up for it. Alright. It is almost time to end the stream. So, we are just going to do a gemstone trader. We're just going to do a little bit of exploring, nothing too serious. It's alright, we're open business again, consent walling. The sales aren't made, am I right? The bi-colored gems are... Oh. Yeah. Okay. Delivery removal. Do I actually have anything? No. I already... Oh my. Just gonna go around for a couple minutes and gather up some of the uh aether currents. I will say those places fairly interesting in terms of color. Come on. Yeah. To the east, this way. Nope. Nope. Can I go down, please? I want to go down. Really? You're not gonna let me go down there? Whatever. Okay, so how am I supposed to go over there? Elements. Actually, whatever the game calls these. What is this? Gaja? Gaha? Gaha? Shiny. No, you stupid dodo. Ooh, that battle music though. What in the hell? Oh, nope. I am not playing with a controller. I am playing with mouse and keyboard. Where in the flying heck am I supposed to get down here? Like, seriously, I want to get down there. But you won't let me. I wants to go down there. I kinda needs to. What are the class shortcuts on the right? Oh, these are just my quick swaps. Here, I'll show you in a second. I don't know what's up here, but I'm going right here. All right. So, I don't know the proper way of doing it, but who has the how to what? What? I don't know how to properly do the shortcuts because there's a way so that you have a bar on the HUDs so that, or I'm sorry, on a hotbar so that it'll like pop out. I don't know how to set up those macros, but the way I found to work around it is a bunch of just little, each one will change a HUD. So if you look over here, there's nothing showing. HUD 2 brings up this one. HUD 3 will bring up this. HUD 4 will bring up all these. Right? Now, you were asking about this, about all of these. So if I swap Paladin, right? Paladin, Marauder. No, Arcanist, Dragoon, Bard. You know, these are all of my classes. And then I also have like all of the crafting and gatherings. Yeah, there you go. And I just have this for just random stuff. And believe it or not, this is the little HUD that I have constantly open. Even though I should have it like that because it clears up this and it's really good for what do you call it? It's really good for, what do you mean by leveled? It's really good for dungeons and trials and all that because you just have more space to see. Like maxed out or up to a specific level? What do you mean by how many do I got leveled? Around 70? Let me check. Not that many. I have 2 that are around 70. The rest are 50 and below. Summoner's is the closest one. And the others 2 are 80, and those are the ones I'm trying to go through this actual story with on the streams. I don't like being tank. I have pure tank anxiety. Same with healer. I'll try my best to level them up, but I'm not. No. No. I don't really like playing healer or tank. Yeah, tank anxiety. Dancer? Yeah, I can show you Dancer. Its rotation is almost RNG. Let me show you real quick. So you like constantly want to have the close petition on. It's preferred a DPS, but if you don't, or like a melee DPS, and if you can't, throw it on the range DPS, whether that be dancer, another dancer, a bard, or the magical ranged. But you want to have dancing partner always on someone. And if you're running around with your chocobo, you put it on your chocobo. And basically start out with your combo. You'll earn these later on. Does an AoE as well as do a buff. That will basically charge up anybody who's in the vicinity, and your little dance bar will go up as long as you constantly have a standard or technical step going, so that you can, once it hits 50 or 100, you can cast Saber Dance. And it's basically, I'm not gonna say it's your ultimate, but it releases it's a build up to a stronger ability. So, yeah. Obviously, you have your buffs, your debuffs, your interrupts, right? But it's literally... It's just this. You hit your first ability, your second ability, and then sometimes it'll be particular one. Other times, yeah, see, I hit one again, and now I have my second ability and this ability, the reverse cascade, lit up. It's kind of RNG, the way Dancer plays. Not okay. I thought that too when I started playing Dancer. It really isn't. Once you start playing them a little bit, I started to understand how the class was actually playing like 2 dungeons. But that's also me. What is this? I don't know what this Tilana is. Hold on. Delivers an attack with all nearby enemies and opponents. 360 first enemy and 50% less remaining. Standard finish, a sprite, so party members. Increases damage dealt by 5%, you know. Can be executed while under the effects of flourishing finish. So does not share recast. Okay. Makes sense. But yeah. I'm not that smart. I don't know what the heck you're talking about. You give me way too much credit. I will say the battle music is really cool though. The other good thing about Dancer, or interesting thing about Dancer, is that it is a ranged DPS as well as a close quarters one. So I have it set up so that all of my top row are my long distance abilities, and then the second row here is all of the close range ones. And then obviously my buffs and abilities, because I can actually heal myself and whoever my dance partner is. I can also shield the entire party for 10%. 10% of damage. It's not much, but there are some times where that 10% is like, you know, that helped a lot, you know. I try to do it before a boss does like a big you know, ability, so that it's a little bit less sorry, I got pinged in Discord. What was I saying? Oh yeah, you can also boost critical chance, critical hit. So I mean, Dancer is a really good just kind of damage mini buffer, and if you time it right, you can get a pretty decent healing over time. Well, I won't say decent, but it's 100 cure if you time it right. But it's long to cast. Like, 1, 2, 3, 4. Like, you kind of have to pay attention, and it's like a 25-second, or I'm sorry, like a 10-second thing. But that's still 10 seconds of healing that your healer doesn't have to really heal for. So it's just a good all around kind of DPS mini buff kind of class. If I didn't max out Machinist, I would have 100% maxed out Dancer. Unfortunately, Machinist kind of hit first in terms of how you acquire it, because it was like what, level 60, but you were in Ishgard, so you know. And then with Dancer, it's also level 60, but 60, 70, one of those two. I don't really remember, but it's in Limsa. So you know. Anyway, what I need to that way. Ow. Forgot, can't fly. I don't have the ability to fly yet. I'll go to this place, Gatun, and then I'm going to, I don't know. I might take the dogs for a quick walk, depending on who decides they wants to go for a walk. Because the tiny one is still upstairs, and he kind of has his own walk schedule. Because he's, the hip dysplasia is, it's really hurting him. And it's, woof. So when he feels good enough to come down and let me know, hey, I need to go out, that's when I take him. Sometimes it's at like 8, sometimes it's like midnight. Other times he will unfortunately kind of go up there because he can't make it downstairs. I still go up and try and harness him, but there are times where he just won't move, which, you know, that's fine. I kind of want to keep going, but yeah, kind of want to keep going, but I need to walk the dogs. So you off work, Clover? Well, the thing is, I got 3 of them, so it's unfortunately it takes up to, I don't know, takes about an hour to walk all 3 of them properly, and depending on who does what, because if I have to take them for a poo walk, then it's gonna be roughly an hour. Again, depending on who I can get to go outside. So, yeah, I'll just do this. Because I know who you are, I trust you. Whoop, wrong person. What are you celebrating about? Of course I know you. I lived with you for like 3 years. Uh, yep. There you go. I just literally just instinctively tried to open crackers. What? Why? Huh? Why are you upset? Why are you being self-destruct? Stop it! No. I'll be it when you're not being a pain in my butt. You were decent to live with. You died in your duty. What? What duty? It should if you're playing 14, it should say in the right up here where the main Mario quest is. Ah, gotcha. Leveling. What are you trying to level with? Dailies or oh, I'm sure you heard about the bullshit going on with my wife's freaking car insurance. Heliodrome? I don't know what that is. All right, long story short, she got pulled over twice in the span of like an hour on her way to work. And then proceeded to get threatened by her work. It's like, hey, I need you to come in anyway. And when she called to let them know, hey, I'm gonna be late, I have to turn around and head back home. And they're like, well, we need you to come in. It's like, bro, I'm just calling to let you know I'm gonna be late. I'm not telling you I'm not showing up. And they basically threatened her with her job, and it's like, oh, God. And then after that, it was... So the reason why she got pulled over was because we've been paying her car insurance. Her car insurance is up to date. We have the receipts. Unfortunately, the freaking DMV or whatever it is on the computer side of the police computer, whatever the fuck, my brain stopped working. When the police pulled her over, they said that her license or her insurance sticker and all that other shit was out of date and needed to be pulled. So they pulled her stuff. So her car is legal, but it doesn't have the stickers because the police removed them. It's so dumb. Because for some stupid ass reason, her insurance is completely up to date, but the cops were like, "No, your shit needs to be So there's so we're sitting on like a $200 ticket. But we got it figured out. We know what we need to do in order to get it completely just dropped. Blah 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 blah. We already know. We got it handled. We just need to do it. That's it. Yeah, it's fucking stupid. It is so stupid. I've been sitting here holding a cracker, trying to eat it, but no. Put it away. Put the cracker away. Need peanut butter. Peanut butter cracker. So yeah, it's so dumb. So dumb. Stupid. I will say though, I've been drinking a lot of water today. Wifey would be proud. I can hear her right now. Are you drinking water? She's like, yes, bitch. I am. Drink water. That's an ice cube. Oh, she was livid. Livid. So, because our roommate, your brother, is going to a convention, the the only car that we can legally, bruh, the car that we can legally drive is going with him. So he has to go to your mother's and borrow her car. Which is whatever, but you know, it's for like 2 days, 3 days. The whole thing is stupid. Stupid. So stupid. Okay, I gotta walk the dogs. Nope. Nope. Nope, wrong button. How do I do it? There we go. I'll come back and I'll keep streaming for a little bit longer. I'm just... I'm just kind of... me. I just started Endwalker, so yeah, I kind of want to keep going just a little bit. Make it a little extra longer. Extra longer? Yeah, sure. We'll go with that. Okay. I will be back. I will catch you guys later. In a little bit. Whenever that is. All right. My little one didn't want to move at all, so he'll let me know when he's ready to go outside to pee. Let's see. Wow, there's no music? What the heck? There we go. We'll go for a little bit longer. Oh yeah, he tried to bite he tried it, no, he didn't try. He actually bit your brother. Got two of his fingers. He he tried to bite wife. He or she tried to give him his meds, and he tried to bite her every second of the way. We've tried putting it in his food. We don't have any cheese at the moment. Otherwise, we would try it that way. Because that's how we get the two big ones to take their meds. Um, and like he has just been an absolute. I don't know, man. He hasn't been eating. He's been drinking water, but he hasn't been eating wet or dry food. We like it's kind of getting a little kind of, worrisome at this point. It could be depression, but remember, he's got hip dysplasia, so it could be just pure pain. Because what would depression have to do? Well, I'm not going to say that because, why would he try and bite you for trying to give him his meds if it's just depression? Like I said, I think it's just, I think it's also to do with his hip dysplasia because he's constantly in pain. Like we're trying to take him back to the vet because the vet looked at him and was like, "Oh, he's got hip dysplasia," and gave him some meds. That was it. I still think one of his hips is out of alignment. Like it's out of socket at this point because when he first came here, when we picked him up from y'all's mothers, he was just fine. He was walking around. When he peed, he would lift up his leg. Now he's like hunched, he's like permanent hunched over. His back has like a hump in it, and he's basically dragging his back legs. He has function in them because he tries to walk, but there are times where it's just I don't blame him for not wanting to move. It's pretty bad, unfortunately. Unfortunately, it's also expensive. Um, so there's a cote with wings. Okay, but like I don't know. He bites us when we try and give him his meds. He doesn't eat. He throws up water. He threw up water once, but that's still concerning nonetheless. He It's just very concerning. It's just concerning. Anyway, we're putting a pin in that. We can put that in private conversation type stuff because, you know, we're here to have fun. We're here to have fun. We're playing Final Fantasy 14. Finally got to Endwalker, so here we go. Sorry that went on for as long as it did. We'll put a pin in that and save it for private conversation. You had to respond when I had food in my mouth. I'm working on it. Shush. You just started Stormblood? Bro, why are you watching? I mean, I appreciate the view, but why are you watching? This is straight spoilers for you. Although, Wifey did say that you already completed 14 at one point. Did you complete all of Endwalker, too, when you initially completed 14? Where did you stop? If you don't mind my asking. Bruh. Then really, why are you watching? If Stormblood is the furthest you've ever been, then you still have like 2 expansions. All of Stormblood, Shadowbringers, and I just entered. I'm not paying attention to your game. I mean, still, you know, just saying that, you know. Because Endwalker's like the end of the Light and Dark saga. And then the next expansion is... No, I don't want you to leave. Thank you for the views. I'm trying not to laugh. It's like the biggest kiss ass. No, don't leave. Okay, but turtles also live for hundreds of years. I'm eating. Okay. My stomach not happy. I know I'm staring at a wall. Your class quest wants you to go to a place you've never been? What do you mean? You're what are you? What like what's your class? Astrologian? Yeah, you'll get there. You'll get to Hingashi. It's later on in the actually it's in the exact one you're in. Also, I did not know that Astrologian went to Hingashi for some reason. Oh. Peanut butter cracker. I mean, let's face it, your entire family is just ooh shiny. Granted, I am too. That's probably why I married your sister. One of the many reasons. Called out as fuck. I mean, am I wrong though? No, but I don't want you to be right. Yeah, nobody wants to be called out like that. But despite it being true, it's like, fuck you. Oh my. Hmm. Exactly. Yep. Now I'm in the water. Now I'm in the water. I can't get up there. Okay. Can I talk to you? Okay. Dude. Mm. I have to do it again. I gathered all of the Aether Currents from all, if not close to all, places and every expansion, and that was the most annoying bullshit I think I've had to do in a hot minute. Especially since each little section has its own set, and it's like, ugh. Especially since some of them are also hidden behind quests. It's like, why? Why are you the way that you are? No. Just let me fly. Well now, if it isn't a traveler, you're a rest site in these unsettled times. People have been giving us a wide berth since that accursed tower suddenly appeared out of Nurmar. I don't know. We just stood there and loomed ominously. Perhaps things would have been fine after the fashion, but no, it had to spawn fell fiends as well. We still have our lives thanks to the Radiant Host, but business is as good as dead. What'll become of us? Only the gods know. Okay, so the towers are spawning fell fiends. Wonderful. Wait, over here. Well, no, that would make sense. Kinda, ish, maybe. I don't know. Meh. These little cracker packets aren't going to be enough. I'm hungry. Doesn't have a whole... Oh, Dalmatians aren't coming, but we already have everything they ordered. What are they supposed to do with them? I don't know, but yelling at me isn't going to help. All I know is that their plans have changed, and that's that. But we don't really have food. That's the thing. And everything requires actual cooking. And I ate the last 2 packets of ramen yesterday. Look, we must have known this might happen. The Empire is at war with itself, and the provinces are in chaos. Good lord. And there's the tower sitting at our doorstep, spitting out monstrosities. The city has its defenses, but we've been afforded no protection out there. We can't blame foreigners for not wanting to take the risk. But this will be an enormous loss. Alright, forget the Dalmatians. Surely some ships are still coming. We have fresh produce, handcraft, medicines, all the Perneural Hanash favorites. Our consortium works closely with merchants and artisans to supply only the finest wares. Quality is guaranteed. I know all these things. I do. Which is why I regret to say that I have nothing for you. All voyages have been cancelled or indefinitely postponed. And you are? Wait, you're a foreigner, are you not? A merchant? Please tell me you're a merchant. I'm not a merchant. And that's a shame. Sorry, but we're discussing important matters. If you need something, please tell one of the others. Excuse me. My name is Matza. I'm here to see Kalzal. Oh, it seems he's busy. I'll come back later then. Okay, I would get more ramen, but unfortunately I do not have the funds, nor the ability, nor the transportation to do so. I'm stuck at home. Not that that's necessarily a bad thing, but it definitely wanes on the mental health. Matsaya? Can I help you? I remember seeing you back at the guild. You wanted to speak with Kazal, didn't you? Matsaya, fisherman of Ayaki. Akiali. A nearby village. I sold my catch to Kazal, who offers it to foreign merchants, but he hasn't bought anything for a while now. When I heard the consortium has been struggling, I became worried and decided to come see him. Just as soon as he's free, anyway. He's a hard-working man, and I dare not disturb him. Okay, so here's the thing. I don't have access to the money. I am literally not allowed to have money. I will spend it on everything and anything. There's a reason the wife handles the finances and not me. Give me just a second. Speaking of which, Ooh. Hold on a second. Wait a minute. $5.30. That's why it's better. $5.15. How does that look? Hold up. Eh. Eh. What? What? Why you make the face in the chat? What, you find it weird that I don't have access to money? To the money that we have? Is that why the face? No, we did not spend all the money. No. I am basically given... Basically, yeah. And it's on stuff that I have spur of the moment. I need that. I'm not... I have an allowance. Basically. Basically. That's the bad part. I have an allowance. Depending on your point of view. I'm not a child. What the fuck? Oh, no. I completely understand. But believe it or not, it was kind of a unanimous decision she and I kind of came to. If I may ask, what is it that you do? I'm an adventurer. Oh, Jesus. Adventurer, you say? You travel the world helping people? Then that must mean you're great at dealing with strangers. Please, won't you teach me to be like you? You see, I brought some fresh fish with me, a portion I couldn't preserve, and I want to sell them. Problem is, I'm terrible with people. I've only ever dealt with Kalthal, and I can't talk to customers without having my trunk in a twist. So, please, as silly as it might sound, will you not peddle the fish in my stead, and show me how it's done? If you're willing, please let me know, and we can bargain at once. Fine. Yes. Oh. Okay, so I need to go where? Boop, 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 boop. I mean, I feel that straight up. The sleeping all day? Oh, God. The chaos when the tower first appeared, everyone grabbing whatever they could, trampling over each other. The city was... And you remain here now. I guess not stay away. Had to come back, continue with my life, such as it is. Whether or not it was the right choice, only time will tell. Oh, trust me, I don't. I make sure to keep well clear of the tower, and when monsters emerge from it, I I heed to Radiant's host instructions. Hope to deal with it soon, so we can get back to our lives, to the days where you could earn so much as you could give. Tuck out and tuck into a meal, satisfied that you did good work. Fresh fish, you say? Oh, you're a fishmonger. Yeah, when you bait me like that, how can I not bite? Very well, give me some of your fish. I mean, I 100% just understand the sleeping all day. Um, you work, you work nights, correct? No. Yes. No? I don't know. Doing. Doing. It's 9:30 to 6. Okay, so you work relatively during the day. 12-hour shifts? No, I'm an idiot. Just count the hours. 9-ish. 8, 9-ish. Half-hour lunch. Yeah, that makes sense. They seem like a lot, but I better go through not back on the door. Job hard, busy. Yeah, yeah. I do guess by when someone doesn't come asking when the next shipment is arriving for this and. Oh, oops. I forget I'm actually trying to. Who scares you? The elephant dude? A little freaky. I thought you were doing your own things. What the fuck? I'm not. There's a reason why I'm not in sales. I can't sell. I hope you actually learned something because I learned nothing. Oleanje. Yeah. Flop. Yeah, they kind of changed how you do certain things, and I don't know if I like it or hate it yet. But I can see how it can be very tedious later on. Thank you so much for showing me how to talk to customers. You managed to sell one of the two of the three people you approached. It was difficult, but when you put your mind to it, you succeeded. Though you did fail to their lessons. Blah 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 blah. So when you accompany somebody, instead of just having them follow you to a specific area, and then like the cutscene or the interaction or whatever just starts playing, you actually go to the area and then you interact with them. Then you go to the next area, then you interact with it. It's visually it's different, but but it's the same kind of loop. Doesn't matter. I can't find any buyers. With no ships coming in and hardly any going out, there simply aren't any options at this rate. So you can't buy my fish anymore. I'm sorry, Matsuya. I truly am, but for now, you must peddle your own goods. As it stands, I can barely help myself. They're all into my consortium, and don't be damned if I let it fall apart. My friends and families depending on me, and I won't fail them. Sisters is my witness. Hmm. Talk to you tomorrow. Sleep well. Thank you for coming and watching the stream. Thancred. Seen you've been busy. Managed to learn a tidbit or two, I trust? I see. We also heard the tower is affecting many locals' livelihoods, but to think that it would be be to such an extent. For another notable, if not wholly unexpected, discovery, disappearances and kidnappings are disturbingly commonplace. As before, the culprits are almost certainly tempered Imperial soldiers. And as before, they mean to use their faith of the helpless thralls to call forth the lunar primal business as usual in the Tilpori. Alright, I've been going for a hot minute. Got maybe half hour-ish left in me, and I'm gonna call it there. That Matsuya fellow you were helping, he's Arkasordara, is he not? Apparently, 'tis almost exclusively his people that are being kidnapped. Should he be traveling alone? If summoning is the perpetrator's aim, it doth stand to reason that the Arkasodara would be their primary targets, for 'tis the fate of their ancestors which prevaileth this land. Many are devout adherents still. Better go after him. Akyali lies to the west, as I recall, the same direction as Kryle's acquaintance, incidentally. Settle then. Keep your eyes peeled while we make for the village. Do, 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 do. splunk, 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 stomp, 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 stomp. Yeah, fast chocobo. Let's see Matsuo from here either. Whoop. No. I know there's gonna be a lot of talking and all that other stuff because it's the start of the next expansion, so they kind of gotta build it up slightly. Where did they go? Why are you here? Perfect timing as always, Thancred. Orion J. You're usually a little bit more punctual. So you found him in time. You and your friends came to look for me. Don't know how to thank you. On my way home, I took a moment to stop and rest. Think about what to do about, well, everything. And those men came. Kidnappers. We heard that they are, whatever that word is, are being targeted. Surely you have as well. Perhaps it's best if you took refuge in the city. We've considered it, me and the others, but fishing is all we know. The ocean is all we have. I see. That's your decision to make, but you should take care not to travel alone. What the hell did you guys knock over upstairs? A question, if I may. 'Tis our understanding that the strange fiends that emerged from the tower. What canst thou tell us of these beings? Not much, I'm afraid. No idea what they are. But I've heard that some bear an unsettling resemblance to our divinities. For that reason, some have taken calling the tower Zot, House of Divinities, in the old tongue. But they're not true divinities, they're monstrous imitations that bring only death. To have one's faith so twisted in it is a grievous indignity, and full justified art thou in thine outrage. No, that 'tis not. No, that 'tis for no other purpose but to neutralize the tower that we have journeyed to this land. In time, we may be forced to contend with these false gods, and thus we would learn all that we may about them. Wilt thou not? What did you two do upstairs? Oh, God. Wilt thou not tell us the divinities and their true nature? You've come all this way to save us, really. Thank you for peddling a fish. But to answer your question, yes, of course, we would gladly tell you all about our gods. We, I say, because I'm a terrible storyteller, and I'd ask my fellow villagers to do it. So please come to our village for good. God bring both all of us, and we'd be and fish. Shall we not pay for it? Sorry, I'm like paranoid what the hell they could have knocked over. That was so heavy upstairs. Wonderful, just from the road down the hill, you can't miss it. So 'tis the simulacra of Thavnarian gods that is being summoned. If any doubt existed before, there can be none now. The kidnapped Hanash are imprisoned in the tower. We pray that we'll be able to save them. Though, indeed, saving them will remain confronting their false gods like as not. Aye, as you said, we do the same for study their religious traditions to Akyali. Okay, to Akyali we go. Actually, I think I already... Nope. No. Gaha. Gaja. Leave me alone. Okay. I will be right back. I have to see what the hell they knocked over upstairs. All of the stuffed animals that were skewed everywhere, I would say the cats decided it would be a fun time to roll around and play in them. And then subsequently fell off the bed. Or, not the bed, the shelves, because we don't have them on the bed, we have them tucked up in shelves. So they were probably playing up on top of the damn shelves and then knocked them down. And them falling with it. That's what I'm thinking it was, because they're... Damn. Welcome to Akyali, my friend. The name means white beach, and there isn't much here save that, but please make yourselves at home. Your panties have already started talking to everyone. Please feel free to show yourself around and do the same. Any one of us can tell you about our gods, but you could do worse than to start with Kanga and have... Oh my Jesus Christ. This person and this person, they're free at the moment, and as it happens. Kanga. If you wish to know about our gods, what a curious visitor you are. Most want fish. In any case, I'm happy to oblige. Now, I don't know how it is whence you all hail, but our isle is home to many gods. We can be divided into two groups, the Manusia, being of wisdom who assume the form of men, and the Murga. Murga. Murloc. Beings of might who assume the form of beasts. Together, they are divinities. Their forms and personalities, many are varied. Some are kind and gentle, others stern and temperamental, just like we mortals can be. Some are kind and gentle, others stern and temperamental, just like we mortals can be. All are possessed of great insight and experience, and by heeding their teachings, we strive to be better people and live better lives. Okay. Interested in learning about our gods, you say? Well, that's what I like to hear. Prick up your ears and listen. In ancient times, Matsunia and Murga deities who look like men and beasts, respectively, were locked in conflict, eventually seeking the wisdom of the Manusia. The Murga cast aside their own heads and took up those of their foes. Likewise, Mansuya coveted the might of the Murga, and so they too resolved to trade heads. Thus were born new gods possessed of both might and wisdom, and ushered an age of harmony between the two factions. So are we going to be fighting beasts with people heads and people with beast heads? I don't know why I just see a very comically sized human, just like actual, like, a Hyur, sorry. A normal sized Hyur with, like, a giant elephant head that is completely disproportionate to the rest of the body. And and the exact same with that. Just imagine a giant elephant walking around with a very tiny human head. Just, that's just wrong. Anyway, I know it's going to be a little bit more proportionally accurate and all that other stuff, but still, my brain goes to weird places sometimes. Okay. Interesting. Didn't even read that last part. Hold on. From then on, as a sign of their esteem for one another, the Matsunia have worn animal faces, and the Murga the limbs of man. Okay, that's what that that's what that last one said. Think of a term about gods I trust. Learned a few things while you were off talking to the others. I remember something that may be of interest. You could let your friends know and go fetch it from the home at once. Cutscene? Can I stop talking, please? My throat hurts. Apologies for the wait. I wish to show you this hanging scroll which depicts three of the most revered deities. By all means, we should like to see it. Slowest nod in existence. Oh boy. They are Manusia. You heard about them already, yes? Three sisters. The centered one is the eldest, Cinderuba, goddess of wisdom. For this, alchemists hold her in the highest. To her right is the middle sister. Her, right, this one, I think, is Sandaruva. As a goddess of wealth, she counts many traders among her followers. And then to the left of Mindaruva, the youngest sibling, she presides over the crafts, and so is beloved by weavers. I don't know. Although each is worshipped in different reasons, the sisters are usually portrayed together in these works, which people keep in their homes for good fortune. Like in fashion to the Manusia, deities of yours you preside over a myriad of aspects of life, and what of the Murga, you may ask. Murg hold power over nature. In ages past, they were revered as guardian deities in times of conflict. If you have the occasion to visit our temples and ruins, you'll find their images there. Among them is a god who possesses a Gaha's head, and he is variegated as the progenitor of the... Okay. And then there are the dragons. They occupy a special place in our history. It's said that the ancestor of the satrap, as the ruler of the Razadhan, forged a covenant with a dragon deity in ancient times. This divinity has since acted as the guardian deity of the satrap. Legend holds that if ever the satrap is needed, a dragon ally will fly to his aid. Oh. You claim to be a terrible storyteller, but nothing could be further from the truth. The passion you bear for your faith is plain to hear. I am confident that the information you have given us will serve us well in our efforts to deal with the tower. Our smallest boy is still upstairs. I wonder if he's okay. Because he hasn't moved, he hasn't made a sound. I saw him under our bed, but he's still just up there, man. I'd be lying if I didn't say I wasn't worried. It's very kind of you to say. Thank you. I will pray for your success. Right, I believe it's time we sought out Kryl's acquaintance, the alchemist's name of Nadana. According to Kryl's notes, we'll find her at a place called the Great Work for the more Northlox Coast. Oh! I literally just tried to fly again. Yeah, still can't fly. Did I really not accept the quest? Gosh dang it. You say you're going to Nadana? How I envy you. She's brilliant and beautiful, kind and understanding, and did you say she's beautiful? Okay. All those... Jesus Christ. Okay, someone's got a crush. Starting to get a migraine again. Oh shit.
I believe so. Whether it is by choice is another question entirely.
We have guests. You must excuse the poor welcome. Long days and longer nights have taken their toll, as you can see. I am Vashan, servant to the Satrap. My task was, in fact, to wake these good men and women, if you will allow. People of the great world, I come bearing new scales.
Scales? We have new scales?
Oh Jesus.
Gather up. I have them right here. Now I can continue my experiment.
Many thanks.
One for me.
Scales.
Yes, such materials are vital to their most pressing research.
We are fortunate to have them. Our experiments are so close to bearing fruit.
Hmm.
Soon we will have a tech capable of nullifying the etheric emissions from that accursed tower. Did I say something wrong? Are you not here with Varshan? Wait, who are you? Of course, you're the one trials. The warrior of light we've been waiting for.
This is a day of celebration. Praise be to Cinderuva!
The winds have shifted. I feel it. The end to our toil is near.
I feel it too. My head hasn't been this clear in days.
Tell me, how did you acquire those scales?
Curious that it concerns you, sir. But worry not. They were freely given by the dragon with whom our Surtur has forged a lawful pact.
That is well.
You must be quite familiar with Dragon King, yes?
Where the fuck? Okay. Uh-oh.
Speaking of Dragon King, yourself have been infused.
The Stydian's about to frickin' dip. Oh no. Oh no.
Oh dear, your poor companion. What with the new scales and your shiny eyes? My colleagues are a little giddy with excitement.
You think?
No harm will come to him, I promise. Meanwhile, shall we find a quiet place to talk? As you may have guessed, I am Idana, the alchemist who sent a request to your mistress Cryo. We have workshops across the nation collaborating on this research project. But it is here, at the Great Work, where I collate our results. Come with me, all of you, and I can explain the crux of the situation.
Gotta love the intermittent comedy. Chocobo. Boing. Excuse me. Allow me to thank you for answering our call. Many towers have appeared around the world, and we're grateful that you would assist us with ours. Well, Cryo herself is up to another investigation. Virus capable. Jesus Christ! Can I read, please? Vara is eminently capable, suitable, or substitute, whatever those words are, and we will spare no effort. So, if I understand correctly, you seek to make talismans that can nullify the etheric emissions. Indeed we do. As you know, the tower emits vast concentrations of aether. One cannot go anywhere near it without being tempered. As such, we can only study the tower from afar and are powerless to deal with it in any consequential way. In order to strike back, the satrap bade us alchemists create enchanted talismans. Talismans that will allow our soldiers to venture into the tower, and even can lack in... Can such a thing be possible? Admittedly, we are still in the midst of testing, but we are quite confident. Even prior to this, our people have long pursued countermeasures against the etheric corruption of primals. Of the methods tested to date, those utilizing dragon scales proved the most promising. Owing to the etheric density, the scales are highly resistant to disruptive forces. The mightier the dragon, the greater the resistance, since we seek to amplify the productive property through our alchemy. Thanks to the scales provided by His Excellency, we have been able to make steady progress with the talisman. Soon, we will be ready to conduct a field test, and here is where you and your blessings of light come in. Nothing complicated, I assure you. We ask Only that you serve as an escort. Okay. I will explain in greater detail, but you will be venturing into the tower's field of influence. And so, for your own safety, I would first test how well your blessing shields you, with your permission, of course. In that case, Jay and I will follow other ways to make ourselves useful. Seeing as you work to the point of collapse, I suspect you could do with more hands. I would be grateful for any assistance you can provide. If you are ready, then let us put your blessings to the proof. Rework, turn south the hell to the right, we'll meet the top of the center right. That kid Varshan gives me just some really he gives me some bad vibes, man. We didn't have trouble finding his place. We're climbing a hill. No. Just physical strain. Give me the save his life. The dragon thing. Depots 100% of the costs they offer, taking from the property. Traded by time. Waiting to move to certain distance before emitting power possibility. Corruption, lacking sufficient protection, will experience severe state or sickness. For your test, we will be exposed 4 times. This should be enough to ascertain blessings protection ability. Please begin with. Okay. Drunken Deep. Does that really just say Drunken Deepa? Hmm. I don't know why I thought that said something completely different. Hmm. Yeah, after this quest, I think I'm going to call it. Alright. Ah, you've returned and not on your knees. Promising sign, but come, let me take a deep. Let me take the deeper from you. I shall replenish its aether from when we test the talisman. So no dizziness, no nausea, or anything of the sort. You're feeling perfectly fine. And strength of your blessings beyond doubt. There is no risk that the tower will corrupt your aether. With this, we can request your aid for the task ahead with easy hearts. Okay. All right. So that is where we are going to call it for tonight. Oh, excuse me. I think I am going to continue to stream from 4, 5 to 9 from here on out, Monday through Wednesday. Actually, no, that's prone to change currently. That's still prone to change at the moment. Let's just say it's complicated. I completely forgot that certain events were going on. But Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, definitely. If things keep going the way that they are, then that will extend to Thursday, Friday as well. Saturday, Sunday being off. Again, the extended stream dates are the Thursday, Friday are prone to change, but Monday through Wednesday, guaranteed. From 3, nope, from 5 a.m. to 9 p.m. Jesus Christ, I can't. I need to write this out before I start spouting stuff. From 5 p.m. to 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time is when I will be live. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. I don't have any real sort of plans for swapping over to Twitch currently. I have gotten a couple of DMs asking me about that, so I just figured I'd address it now. I don't plan on going over to Twitch. I don't have any plans to really go anywhere else other than here at the moment. But we'll see how it goes. But, yep, we will. Oh, God. You can tell I'm just kind of confuzzled. My brain's everywhere. Good Lord. I appreciate every single one of you. Thank you so much for watching. Like, comment, subscribe. Do all that. And we will catch you guys next time.